Good evening, Santi. Hello, can you see me? Oh wow, that's a great way to start this. I figured I'm not sure how I should lay out this layout. Now everything is just completely black and there's just us two in the top right corner, which kind of looks a bit strange, I guess. But hey ho, it is what it is. Um, I will. I will. Don't you worry. Welcome to everyone in the chat, of course, as well. Hope you're all really good. We already got a question, Santi. What do we think about Luxembourg coming back next year? We can start there today. Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. What? Why? Luxembourg? Okay, so how... Wait, people can't hear you. Oh my god. I'm an absolute mess. I'm an absolute mess. I can hear you. What about now?
Oh. All right. Can people hear me now? That's the real question.
Yeah. Oh, not off to a good start. Like, according to everything in the streaming software, people should be able to hear you. Why they can't? I don't know. Yes, no. Okay. Thank you, DM, for letting us know. Okay, Santi, what do we think about Luxembourg returning next year?
Yeah, it's great because they would usually send a lot of French artists who were interesting or like starting their careers, and basically they were really good at finding talented French artists, and I hope they can keep that up today.
Or Greek
and
artists,
also
you know.
Greek artists too. Vicky Leandros, true, she was great. But she had and I think Nana Mouskouri also went for Luxembourg.
Yeah, there's been a lot of, well, not a lot of, but it's always something that I've associated with Luxembourg with. Is like they've had a few Greeks in there. You two are perfect background noise, says Mihailo. I'm not sure if that's is that a compliment, really.
That is a compliment.
Okay, good. Thank you, Mihailo. All right. Well, actually, yeah. Did you want to say something else?
Yeah, that Luxembourg is a quarter Portuguese, so they'll always give 12 and TELEVOTE to Portugal.
Well, I mean, they have some catching up to do to match Cyprus with Greece in the point scoring. I'm actually something that I'm very intrigued with to find out on Monday is how many points Cyprus gave to Greece. Like if it's actually gonna be 12 or if they actually didn't this year. That's something I'm looking forward to finding out. Could just be me. Background noise to what? Alipan says. I guess to whatever is important doing on a Friday night, studying in Mihailo's case apparently.
Yeah. It's Mihail.
Wonderful. I actually managed to put up the running order on the screen. I think it worked. I have the stream on my phone and I can see that I see myself, I see you, Santi, I see the chat, and I see the running order.
Now you see yourself building up a world of bridges.
Anyway, what do we think about the running order, Santi?
There's a few things where I have a bit of issues, but overall I'm satisfied. I think it's not too bad. I mean, Portugal being second is
a choice.
Kind of annoying.
How surprised are you with Sweden being put in ninth? Because I'm not in the slightest. Something that's a bit surprising though is that Spain is right before it, right? That's a bit unexpected.
Yeah, and it's a bit strange because I don't know if any of the two benefit from being next to each other.
Probably not,
because it's kind of like the two most powerful female vocals, or like most intense, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'd say so.
And
like Spain is definitely its own thing that could absolutely overshadow a little bit of Sweden's.
And vice versa, yeah.
Yeah, I guess so too as well. Yeah, pretty strange that one.
Especially when it would have been fairly easy to put I don't know, Cyprus between the two or Italy between the two.
Do you think Italy though? Because Italy is definitely. Well, we're gonna get into our predictions later, but I'm having a sneaking regard about Italy doing something, which I won't reveal yet, I guess. Something that I've
Okay.
also kind of reflected on is the constant pattern. I was worried about the constant pattern because looking at the running order, we have first Austria, second Portugal, third Switzerland, fourth Poland. That just feels like so standard that when you throw in a ballad, you have to have two up-tempo songs around it. But to Eurovision's credit this year, they put Italy and Estonia right after each other, which I think is actually a step in the right direction. That you don't need to go upbeat ballad all the time. So that's something that I'm at least a little bit positive
that it's not
about.
just tempo that matters.
Yeah, exactly. Feels like that could be a nice flow as well. Like it's going to be interesting though that you have Sweden, then you have the passage of Albania, Italy, Estonia leading into Finland. Finland is going to come out of nowhere and just basically do their thing.
This is really good for Finland.
Yeah.
I'm very happy for it,
but
considering Finland is my winner.
But then something interesting happens because they got Czechia and Australia right after Finland. I mean, those two are pretty outstanding as well, especially like Australia coming so close to Finland. Could that steal a little bit of the thunder?
Limelight?
Do you think so?
Maybe. I mean, at this, what could steal Finland's thunder? You know what I mean?
Probably only Australia.
You
don't even think that?
I see your point. Okay. Now that you say it like this, but
okay, what about Croatia? If they put Croatia after Finland, that could have stolen the thunder.
Yeah, no, that would have been too much crazy party one after the other.
Absolute insanity. Another country I think got a really good draw here has to be Israel. Like, got the golden draw in here, I'd say.
Absolutely. That makes me think Israel might have came, top 3 in the semi for sure.
Yeah, I'd say so as well, for sure. Carl is happy or relieved that Estonia wasn't second. Yeah, that could have absolutely happened.
Yeah.
No. I'm mostly just...
Or Albania.
Yeah, I'm mostly just happy that Albania didn't get it again, because that would have just been mean at this point. Multisky is happy for Slovenia, best position possible. Yeah, I told Santi earlier today that I could just stop watching the show after Slovenia performed, because then I got nothing left, so... So I'll just imagine them being the closer, I guess.
Slightly rude for Croatia and the UK, but
yeah, I'm just kidding. I'll watch it and I will sit through it and I will deal with the fact that Latvia isn't in there while listening to them. Andy thinks Finland got the best possible spot for both the semi-final and the final. I guess it's
you can make an argument for it.
Yeah, I mean in the semi-final I definitely think that's the case, but like having Czechia and Australia after it in the final. Like, it would have benefited more from having, like, Lithuania and Ukraine after it or something like that. But, yeah.
Honestly, at this point, I think these are just, like, very, very minor details.
Yeah, for sure.
That we're talking about. I don't think this will affect that much.
No. We got a question from Lawrence. Do you think Moldova can get a better result than last year? Help me out, Santi. Where did they finish last year?
7th.
Yeah, Lawrence, they're not getting a better result this year, sorry. Even though I'd love to see that, I would love to see that personally, but they're not getting that. We're gonna get into the predictions. However, before we start the predictions, I guess we should just mention that Santi, how well did you do in the semi-final predictions?
Well, in semi 1, I got 10 out of 10.
Ooh. A little small applause. I didn't.
Yeah, I figured.
As always.
I know you.
Well, you didn't get 10 out of 10 in semi 2 though, because you did have Georgia, right?
Yes, I did. I mean, in the video, I had Iceland and Denmark over Poland and Albania.
And Georgia.
So I got 3 wrong in the video, but I was explaining that I was just putting Iceland.
That's not what counts.
Because I wanted it to happen, but
that's
I knew
not what counts. What counts is the fact that you did.
Is that yesterday at the bar I filled in my little prediction card.
That doesn't count.
We're giving free cocktails.
Doesn't count.
And I got 9 out of 10 of those. I just thought Georgia would make it instead of Poland.
Yeah, but you didn't. That doesn't count. This is a different universe. This stream.
Okay.
However,
this is the universe where Georgia won the semi.
Exactly. I was just about to say, regardless of how many you got wrong, at least you didn't predict Georgia to win the semi, like a certain someone did. No names mentioned, I guess.
Yourself.
It has to be among the worst predictions ever. Like, it has to be up there. Oh well. I guess. I
hope you people were watching yesterday the stream after the semi-final where Groot right here was saying, I don't see Portugal being second.
Oh yeah.
Either they'll put it first or they'll leave it a bit later. I don't see them putting it second.
You know what I see? Usually the complete opposite happens, pretty much. So
can you say Finland won't win?
Finland won't win, Santi, because that's in my. Oh, oops! I'm not saying anything. Not spoiling anything. We figured we were gonna talk about all of the songs, and Santi suggested that we're gonna do it in running order.
Yeah, because I didn't prepare anything in advance.
Yeah. For once, however, I did, and that's why the stream got a little bit delayed. I also worked on a design thing, and it's gonna look like it's not gonna look super fancy, but it's an ambitious.
It does look super fancy.
Oh, thank you. It's an ambitious project, regardless. Like it took all afternoon basically to put it together to make it very visually clear what we think and where we'll put everything. And I also prepared where I think everyone will work, and we also prepared, I prepared that we're gonna do jury voting, televoting, and combined results. We're gonna predict all of it, so you're gonna be here for a while if you want to stick around to it.
And you're gonna have a lot of material to tell us how wrong we were afterwards.
Exactly.
And that's the most fun part.
Just clip everything and just keep reminding us. In 10 years, you can, I get reminded that I predicted Georgia to win the semi in 10 years. I'm sure. It's just gonna happen.
I will. I'll be there to see.
You will be reminding me for sure. That will never go away. How should we lay this up, Santi? Should we just, because we can't really say that we predict about every song, we'll just talk a little bit about like how the hype is, I guess, and if we're feeling optimistic or not. Or
we can talk about how we felt about the performances and everything. And then we can just say overall our chances. And as we're saying this, I'm going to write down where I'm placing each song, so that then at the end, I have some sort of ranking.
Wait, what did you say there at the final part? I didn't follow.
That while we're talking about each song in the running order.
Yes.
I will be writing down where I think they're gonna place more or less on my handy paper with a jury. Jury, televote, and then combine.
Perfect.
And then at the end, I can have a ranking.
Perfect.
To contrast with yours.
Very well thought out this. Steve says, thank you for your effort, Groot. You're very welcome. Where do we access to place our predictions? I have not prepared that. I'm sorry, Steve.
Wait, I can actually set up a Google form while we're talking so that people can submit their predictions.
Can you really do like, what's it called? Like they're accessing so they can put from 1 to 26, they can really?
I can do that. Yeah.
You've done this before, I can hear that.
Yeah.
Okay, well, can you do that while we also discuss the songs, or do we...
Absolutely.
Wow.
I am a multitasker at heart.
Okay. I'm not, but sure, kudos for you. So, we already got some questions about, like, we got a question, can France still win if the performance is on point? And I guess we're
France was never going to win to begin with.
All right. I was going to say, I guess we're going to get to that when we get to France, but, I mean... I think both of us are kind of feeling like it is a 2-horse race, isn't it?
Yeah. I think a lot of people are feeling that way.
Yeah, but we'll see. I mean, there could always be a surprise lurking in the bushes, but yeah, we'll get to that. Should we just start right away, Santi, with talking a little bit about Austria, because I was a bit critical when I streamed yesterday about their performance. And maybe I'm the only one sitting in that boat, but I don't know. What did you think of Austria's performance?
Personally, I was very happy with it. I thought it came across pretty well. I was mostly scared that it would be too static, and granted, it wasn't bursting with movement everywhere, but at the same time, I don't think it felt static. I think it was nice enough
Mm.
to do what it set out to do, to transmit the stuff they wanted to transmit. Their vocals were very much on point. The dancers in the background, the moment with the 0, 0, 3, and all. I think everything was quite nice overall. So I'm pretty happy with Austria, and I'm glad I predicted them to win the semi-final, because I think possibly they did.
You really think so? I'm already loving this.
Australia is obviously a strong contender otherwise, but I predicted them second. But I think those two would be the top two.
I think we're gonna have some varied predictions then. I'm looking forward to that.
Go on, tell me what you think.
Yeah, I'd agree with the vocal side of things. I thought they sounded great, but I was completely kind of missing the energy from them. I thought it didn't really transmit in like with the intensity and the energy of the song. I thought they felt a bit restrained a little, I guess. Like they didn't really expand on the whole movement on stage. I don't think, like, they didn't use the catwalk at all, if I remember correctly. They basically felt very not frozen on stage.
They walked at one point.
One point, okay. Walked a little, yeah. It just didn't really feel like it came to life to me, like the whole performance. So I felt like it was a bit, like, I expected Austria, that we didn't really know. I thought, like, Austria could absolutely be something that fell apart completely live, and I don't think it did that. But for it to really be spoken as one of these massive candidates to be at the very top, I didn't feel that vibe at all. And unlike you, I do not think they won the semi, but I've been wrong before. We can know one thing for sure, and that was that Georgia did not win the semi. So, so what do I know? Maybe Austria did instead. Hey-ho. Yeah. Anything else we should talk about, or should we just move on and we'll get to everything later?
We can move on. I'm completing the form right now, so.
Oh, you're doing well.
I think I figured out how it's working.
I was about to ask, like, where everyone is thinking where Austria will finish, but I mean, since we're gonna have the form anyway, then you don't have to write in the chat.
People can say it in the chat, actually.
But maybe that will influence our. Well, I'm done, but maybe it will influence your ranking or your predictions.
My ranking can't be influenced because I don't have one.
Yeah, exactly. So you'll get influenced when it's updated as we go along, right?
You're overestimating my ability to have a memory. Because I will forget everything these people are saying within 10 seconds. The only thing I don't forget is you getting predictions wrong.
Wonderful. So, Santi, Portugal. What are we thinking about? What are we thinking about?
Brazilian accent.
What are we thinking about Portugal, Santi?
What an icon, honestly. The fact that she's second, I think there was a thing where the people who made the running order didn't necessarily know the results of the semifinals, but I'm not sure how reliable that is. At any rate, being second is a bit harsh for her, not because of the second place necessarily, but because Portugal would really have benefited from being late in the show. I think she could have been top 10 in televote, maybe, if she was somewhere in the 20s. Especially coming after Austria, which is already fairly upbeat.
For sure.
And also, I feel like the whole Austria, Poland, Switzerland, everything is very red on stage.
Yeah, that's.
I think people might be a bit sick of the red.
And Portugal joins in with that. Serbia has the outro being completely red. We got the tricolore from France, I guess. We got the final chorus in Cyprus. We got Spain, which is very red. And then Sweden comes out of nowhere. No red. Everyone is just, oh my god. And Sweden wins.
And then Sweden wins because it doesn't have red.
Exactly.
That's
the winning formula. Because then Albania comes in and brings more red, so... So a lot of red in this first half, we gotta be said. So what are we thinking Portugal? Is it gonna do better with juries or televote, you'd say?
I'm thinking more so televote, because it is more of a televote friendly song.
Yeah.
At the same time, the fact that it's so early means that it's more prone to be forgotten by televote. And juries would be the ones to save songs that are early on. Like, for example, Saudade Saudade last year got saved by juries. and I think they were third or something like that when they
Yeah,
performed.
yeah.
And the thing is, in here, I don't think there's that much for juries to latch onto, really, because the performance is so bare bones.
Mm.
I mean, the vocals are impeccable; those are really great, and she performs it really well despite the empty stage I've given her.
Yeah.
But I don't really think this is going to be a big hit among juries. I see it definitely in the lower half of the results at the end.
Mm.
I would love for it to do really well, because there was potential for it to do really well, but the circumstances kind of don't help it.
Yeah, it doesn't help it. I'm pretty sure that, I mean, the staging for sure kind of sets it back a little bit. I mean, I think they're mostly just happy that they actually made it through that bloodbath of a semi. Anything is a bonus now, I'd say.
Yeah.
But then we have to keep into consideration, like, Portugal is usually quite popular usually I can't say, but they've been popular with the juries twice in a row now, right?
But to be fair, because they sent very jury-friendly songs, which this one isn't necessarily.
What even is a jury-friendly song anymore, though? Like, I can never predict what they're gonna vote for, as you're gonna see with my predictions.
Something that's maybe a bit slow or mid-tempo, that feels very artsy, that has impeccable vocals, that has a nice atmosphere around it.
Mm-hmm. That's your assumption.
If juries voted well, then yeah, it would be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll find out. I mean, we've talked so much about Portugal, I feel like, over and over again, especially due to the rehearsals and stuff like that as well.
Mm-hmm.
Looks empty on stage. She performs the hell out of it. She elevates it to where it, like, song-wise, it should absolutely be there, but the effort aspect from the delegation does not match what they're performing, which is kind of a massive shame. I wouldn't really... Well, I mean, my predictions kind of work opposite, so if I say that I'm pessimistic about someone's chances, you should be happy about it if you're supporting that song, I guess. So I'm pessimistic about Portugal's chances to be towards the top, but I don't think they'll be at the bottom either, which we'll see later on, I guess.
So you think they'll escape the bottom 5, for instance?
I'd say so, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't have them bottom 5.
Mm-hmm.
There's enough stuff that I'm predicting there, and those songs I will also be pessimistic about. Cat Wellman, juries slaughtered Telemovis. Yeah, obviously they did, because Telemovis is Telemovis. Well. Yeah, like...
Because it's great. It's a great song. Come on.
It's not a song, Santi. I'm sorry, but obviously juries
It's a great piece of sound.
It's a piece of sound, yeah, sure. I guess so, yeah. We also got some, I guess, Lovro Sabljak. I guess you're from Croatia, because there's a hype train in the chat for right now. We're gonna get to Croatia all in due time. It's song number 25, so stick around for 3 more hours and we'll be there. Switzerland, Santi, is this gonna be towards the top of the juries? And is it gonna get null points from the televote?
No. But
okay.
It isn't going to get a very high televote score, though. It will get a little bit, but not a massive televote score. But juries will, I think, definitely put Switzerland in their top 10. And I think it can end more or less mid-table by the end of it. Like, I can see it 15th or so.
15th or so?
That's something I could see.
I guess we'll find out. I don't really have much to add to it, but I think something that they really nailed with it, I mean, we've talked about it so many times, but the performance of it, obviously, like, they nailed that, I think. And especially his vocals as well, I'd say, were probably like a standout part of it when we saw it on Tuesday. Like the fact that he actually sounded pretty much exactly like the studio cut when he performed it live, which is really impressive. Yeah. Nice lighting as well, nice show with choreography. I think they ticked all the boxes. It's not a song that's probably gonna work for the televote, but juries has to boost this one up, I'm pretty sure. Right.
For sure. I mean, it is a jury song. I mean, the fact that it qualified does say a lot that it has some televote appeal to it.
Yeah, it's not an Azerbaijan last year that got 0
or
points.
A Switzerland last year.
Oh yeah, yeah, that too. Yeah,
a good example.
But I mean, in in the semi-final, 10 songs out of 15 went through. So it could still get 0 points in the final, I'd say. But I guess we'll see later on. What about Poland, Santi? Is Poland actually like a little bit of a dark horse to do a massive upset in the standings this year?
As far as I'm concerned, it already upset me too much.
It's like
just by virtue of qualifying, but it's fine. I'll survive.
Remember in 2019 when people said that Serhat was the joke that went too far? What are we thinking about Poland this year then? I mean,
it's a joke that shouldn't have started to begin with.
Ooh, sassy.
No, I mean because of all the national final drama and basically buying and bribing her way to victory, and just me hating the song in general. Like, if you're going to bribe your way to victory, at least do it with a song that I enjoy.
Ah, of course,
right?
Of course.
Then I don't mind.
Cheeky.
I do not care about morals or values. I just care about music.
Well, now we know.
That's Eurovision in a nutshell. Anyway.
Seriously? Would you sign under on Hodgepodge Fun's prediction that Poland will finish 6th?
6th from last, maybe.
Ah, okay. Yeah, Vlad says Poland will come like 22nd. Is that more up your alley?
That sounds like something I can see. I don't think it'll come last because there's enough Polish people outside of Poland.
That's how they're gonna get the votes, of course.
And general, like, some people enjoy the meme, and then I'm sure there's a jury or two who are going to be like, this is the most commercial and basic sounding song in this final. I'm gonna give it points because that's my criteria.
I mean, that's gonna be exactly what country that's gonna be, and it's gonna be Sweden. So I can see that. I don't know who's in this.
Is the song written by Swedes?
No, surely not. I don't know.
It's too bad to be written by us.
No, it's absolutely not. We've written way worse. But what was the year? There was a year. Do you remember the Miracle from Azerbaijan?
Yeah, that garbage. Yeah.
I thought the song was good, but live, no. But I remember that song was written entirely by Swedes, and there were 2 members in the Swedish jury who were hired by the record company who produced that song, basically. And I'm pretty sure that Sweden was the only country to give that like top tier points. We gave it 10 points, the jury. I remember that. So all is not very fair in this competition, let's just say.
It's just like how Greece would vote for whatever the dream team composed every year.
Oh yeah. Good point. I don't know what to say about Poland myself. Like, I'm still a bit surprised that it actually made it yesterday. Like, it was absolutely on the border for me as well, but I still can't believe it actually made it ahead of Georgia. Georgia just felt like, I mean, obviously I thought it was going to win the semis. So, can't believe Poland's
so clear there was something that...
What are we thinking as well, Santi? Do Poland think now that the Windows Movie Maker effects are a winning concept? So they're going to keep doing it?
I don't know if I hope so, or I don't know if I hope not, because on the one hand it's entertaining as hell. On the other hand, if every year they qualify with this sort of very questionable graphics, I don't want it to encourage stuff like that.
I mean, it is a winning formula at the moment.
A qualifying formula. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Okay. Well, you never know. Tomorrow might end up,
No,
Warsaw
I do
2024.
I do know.
You do know. Okay. Serbia then. What do you think?
I don't know a lot, but Serbia's winning, obviously, is what I would say if I was delusional about one of my favorite songs this year. More seriously, I don't know. Being so early makes it a bit difficult.
I mean, it was even earlier in the summer.
Yeah, I think I see it somewhere around 15th as well. Maybe a little lower, very formulaic ballad.
It's completely different audiences they're reaching for here.
Yeah, Serbia is sort of I think it will feel like a breath of fresh air to people who are like, I want something interesting. I want something extra. I want something that I wouldn't hear elsewhere. And then Serbia would come in and deliver that.
Yeah.
The thing is, it's very early. It can be forgotten. And there's a lot of songs that are big TELEVOTE magnets. So I don't expect it to do a like Constructa last year and just suddenly surge thanks to TELEVOTE.
And I mean, Constructa was right at the end as well. Like that absolutely was something that you'd remember when you heard all of the songs. Estonia didn't really steal the thunder from Serbia last year.
Yeah.
Are we thinking the jury is gonna give it some points at all?
Maybe some, but I don't think it's going to give a lot of points. So it's maybe a bit too experimental and a bit too. His vocals are good for the style he's going for, but they're not a.
They're not a show-off performance.
Yeah, exactly. It's very low-key. Some people... I mean, a friend of mine was saying that he's not even singing, which I would disagree with because it's a style.
Yeah.
But I see the point, right?
Yeah.
And if I see the point, juries could see the point as well.
Yeah.
So I'm seeing it maybe like somewhere between 15 and 20, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'd... I mean, we'll find out later when we do the whole ranking if we really compare and agree. But I probably I wouldn't really think otherwise. I guess I'm just kind of a bit hopeful as well for Serbia. I think like the song is unique enough to actually probably win quite a large fan base. DN apparently predicts Serbia lost. I can't see that happening. Gotta be honest.
That would be painful.
Yeah, that's not happening. No way. But I'd probably say that the optimist in me says that it's gonna get top 10, but the realist in me says that probably around where your assumption was. And I think it's mostly down to the jury. I could see the televote going pretty big for this one, but the jury probably not. I'd say at least.
I'm almost done with the form for predictions, by the way.
Ooh, well, I mean, we don't have to. We're gonna wait with it a little bit, so when we've talked about everything first, I guess, and then people can get everything. Are you doing it so that you have both juries and televote, or only
and then the combined ranking too?
You're really doing all of that.
If people want to answer all of them, yes.
Okay.
But I'm going to make the jury and televote questions non-mandatory.
Oh, that's a good choice. Good choice.
That way, if people want to do just the overall ranking, that's also fine. Because people have to type out the names, since I didn't figure out a way to just like sort of drag and arrange.
Boo.
Don't blame me. Blame Google Form.
All right. Okay, what do we have next? Well, we have France next. Let me know, Santi. You're the nationalist in you. Bring it out. Is France winning?
No.
Is France getting top 3?
No, I'm not even sure it's getting top 10. I don't think so.
Ooh,
would get top 10.
Spicy take.
Yeah, I think I see it getting a similar sort of result to, like Requiem and Merci and those sort of songs, like 12th, 13th, something like that.
Not a
maybe. No, maybe like a lower top 10, like maybe 8th or 9th, but that's the most I can see for it. It has some jury appeal, it has some televote appeal, but once again, there's just a lot of much stronger songs in both of them, so it will probably get quite a few, like maybe, I don't know, 4 or 5 points from this or that country, from this or that jury, from this and that televote. But it's not going to be... I don't think there's a lot of people who would really have this as their big standout favorite of the night. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In juries, it could do well because juries do use an average sort of thing. And I feel like France is very possible for a lot of people to just enjoy quite a bit. So even if they didn't rank it first or top 3, maybe overall it's still pretty high up. So I do think juries will give this more than the televote does, especially because it's early and France historically is a bit more saved by juries than by the televote.
Yeah.
But I think people are overhyping it, but maybe that's my impression because since I spent 10 years living just outside of Paris, this song feels like it feels very ridiculous. I cannot take it seriously.
Ridiculous! Wow.
Completely. I mean, it's no in camp. It's very camp. There were people who, when they saw the staging, were like, "How did they turn such a good song into such a camp and messy staging? It doesn't look serious."
But I think serious. That's only people in France, though. Surely, like everyone else would just think, "Oh, it's France being France." Oui.
Yeah, everyone should know that Voilà was really authentically French chanson, but this is a tourism ad. This is an artificial creation.
Tourism ad.
Yeah, it's completely artificial. And it's no surprise that Lazara is Canadian and she really loves France, but she loves this image of it, right?
That's a beautiful explanation. It's like a tourism ad. That's very on the spot, like exactly. I like that expression of it.
And funnily enough, I got ads on YouTube today, like of Lazara saying, "Bonjour la Belgique," like "Hello Belgium, vote for me in Eurovision on Saturday," with her very strong Quebec accent. So it was really funny. But it's very over the top. I think it'll make it memorable for sure. But I don't see it being super high up either.
But I guess it could do what Requiem did, because that was also very like over the top French, wasn't it? Especially with the spinning Eiffel Tower on the LED behind her and everything.
Yeah, but she had no staging on the one hand, but on the other hand, she closed the final.
I mean, she did have the Eiffel Tower. But yeah, that's another part of it though. Like France is very early in the running order. Like it feels like this song would benefit from being very late. Yeah. I guess we'll see. What did you say? Kind of you predicted it around? Like, could you see it getting top 10, or do you think even outside of that?
I see it somewhere like between, maybe, if I'm gonna do a wide range, between 8th and 14th. That sort of area.
So basically, where Requiem finished, pretty much. Did Mercy or whatever also finish around there? It did.
It finished 12. It finished 13.
Yeah. All right. Next up, I'll start with the next one because it's Cyprus, and I'm starting to like this. This is the one that I'm going to be most pessimistic about. I think, like, depending on my personal preference, I just have a feeling like people are gonna, especially here's my qualm. I think juries will rank this pretty high. Even though basically majority of the song is just the backing track and his vocals can barely be audible. The one point where they are audible is the breakdown section towards the end where only his vocals are clear, and it sounds pretty like it sounds subpar compared to all of the other vocalists. He's squished in between France and Spain as well, which are two very vocal heavy performances. But the thing is that people won't even realize that he's singing on a subpar level because it's just backing vocals all over the place, and I don't even
realize he's singing.
Yeah, and I don't even think the juries will even take that into consideration. I have a feeling like the juries will just put this high because it's current, it's pretty hard hitting. The guy has muscles, and apparently that works as well.
He's likable. That's how.
Oh yeah, of course. No, but he. I mean, I was a bit rude when I said this, but I kind of feel like there's this meme or whatever when it's something from Wish, and this guy feels like he's Imri from Israel 2017 from Wish, and Imri did badly him as well. So if I got to decide, Cyprus would be towards the bottom. In the gutter, maybe you'd even say. I'd leave him. What is it called? I'll break him and leave him in the gutter or whatever. But I have a feeling this is gonna do way too well.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna do very well either.
I think it's going to do well.
Oh, you think it's going to do well?
I don't want it to, but I think it's going to. I think the juries will overrate it like crazy.
I mean, I think the juries will overrate it for sure, but juries overrating it would mean like juries placing it anything higher than 20th. so, in my mind anyway, because this final is very strong and Cyprus just the song is fine. It's nothing new. It's nothing bad either. It's just fine. But the fact that he practically doesn't sing for most of it is a bit
It's a bit of an issue, isn't it?
I mean, it is a song contest, not a singing contest, but typically in songs you do sing. Sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah. I guess. Yeah. All right. But you'd say what if I predict that it's like you said it was not going to do well at all, right? Like you predict.
I think it's going to follow the long trend of Cypriot entries getting somewhere like 21st or so.
When do they ever do that? I feel like they always get higher than that.
In 2017, in 2016, in 2015.
Yeah, but none of those were like this contemporary thing. Okay, I guess 2017.
But all of them were guys, and they've only sung girls ever since. So this is the time they're going back to it. And
I just feel like these songs like Replay and El Diablo did way better than they should have. Because, I mean, let's face it.
Absolutely. I think Replay should not have qualified.
I mean, the vocals in those were not really that convincing either, and this guy follows the same trend, even though he's got a massive performance to it. Like, the staging is wonderful on this one, I think.
Yeah, it's really good. It looks nice.
But it's in the same vein of these. Yeah, for sure not. Like, he should have swapped with Portugal. Maybe not, like, okay, maybe not Portugal should have that kind of staging, but maybe they swap budgets. Let's do that. They could switch budgets. Yeah, I think for me personally, I'm somewhere around where Kat just said in the chat. It's probably about 16th. That's probably around where I would say as well. I think it's going to be a bit higher than you. Yeah, I think that it's going to be around where like these El Diablo songs finished. Yeah. The Cypriot is a song The Cypriot is a generic factory song bought from Sweden anyway. Nothing is good about that entry. Is it actually a Sweden? Is it written by Swedes?
Probably. I'm going to look it up.
Yeah, you do that. While I talk about Spain, because when you start talking about Spain, then there's no ending.
I go on for 3 hours. Okay,
yes, exactly. But something that has to be mentioned about Spain is when we saw it from
composers Jimmy Jansen.
Oh, of course.
And Jimmy Joker Thornfeld, Marcus Winterjohn, and Thomas Stengard.
I don't
know how you say.
Yeah. Basically, I think maybe
all Swedish.
Maybe Thomas Stengard is Danish. Actually, I'm not sure. It's a very Danish-sounding name, but yeah, it's basically just Swedes anyway. Talking about Spain though.
He wrote El Diablo. He is Danish. Yes. Okay, you can go on. Sorry. I'll stop interrupting.
I'm sure he wrote Replay as well, I'm sure. I mean,
possibly.
Fuego was also just a bunch of Swedish writers. And Gravity. It's just a long road.
And every song Cyprus has said. Even 2016 was Gason, and 2015...
I don't think 2015 had... No, I can't imagine that. But okay.
So you have to go back 8 years.
Yeah. But Spain, I think something that has to be mentioned about Spain is when we saw it from the rehearsal clip from yesterday night, when they showed like 1 minute of Spain, Ukraine, and UK. Spain looked fantastic. Like those shots of how they were actually using the platform at the very front looks impeccable, and also with the light show that goes with that, the colors, and then you have that vocal performance as well. It just feels like this complete package. Cheeky. No, but it's like I've always been very skeptical towards the I don't think the song is very accessible. I think that's its major flaw, I guess, in terms of a contest like this. It's also a strength that the song has on its own, but for a contest that could be a flaw. But when you see it and when you hear it like that, I think that's just going to be thrown out the window and people will just be impressed by it regardless. I could see a massive score in the televote here. I'm more unsure about the jury, if I'm honest. Personally. And I think a lot of people are probably thinking it's going to be a jury favorite, but I think mostly...
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like, people in the chat right now are saying... Joel and Multisky are both saying winner of the jury or contest for jury victory.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably right, because I predicted Georgia to win the semi, so...
I hope they are right. I hope they are right and you're wrong. No, but...
Yeah, and DN thinks Spain will get tanked by the televote, so I guess I'm completely wrong, but hey-ho.
See, Spain is such a curious case, because I have no idea. it can end up. I genuinely think it could do anything from being a shock winner to coming like 19th or something. I think it could end up. I think it could end up like anywhere in that range, and I'd be like,
really?
Okay,
19th.
Yeah. Because the thing is, she has really good vocals, and the song is really cool. The staging also fits a lot, but like you said, it's not very accessible. The percussion is all over the place. Like she has there's a very disjointed rhythm in the background. The vocals are very particular vocal style that I think you and me and most people do recognize that there's a lot of talent, but to some people they will say this sounds like a goat screaming or whatever the hell.
Yeah.
And this makes it entirely so. I don't know how people are going to react to it.
No.
I genuinely have no idea. I think I'm going to predict something in between and say top 10 is quite possible, and that it would end up somewhere like, go figure. I can see it maybe 6 or 7. I think that's where I'm gonna end up with it. Yeah, see, Alipan is saying that vocal is too screamy.
Yeah,
right. So,
which is completely understandable. Like for some people, it will be. I mean, for me personally, I never clicked with the vocal style. I can hear that it's like very convincing and such. But when I'm really impressed by it was when I saw it live, like here, because everything just kind of had that impact through the screen as well. But this is never a song that I would listen to in a studio cut. Like if this comes on the playlist, I wouldn't listen to it because it's too much, like too intense and too loud, I think. And there's absolutely like two different divides in terms of audiences there. Multi-Sky seems very confident that it's going to be the winner of the jury. I wouldn't.
I would hope so. I would love that, but I don't see it at all.
Do you really think it's going to top Sweden in the jury vote?
There is one thing that is always consistent with the juries, and it's that they always disappoint me. Their taste is entirely inconsistent. Their criteria as well. Even the block voting is inconsistent sometimes. But the one consistent thing is that they always raise random songs that I don't like, and they kill the experimental stuff that I really enjoy. This is why I think they're gonna kill Spain, they're gonna kill Serbia, they're gonna kill Finland. To be completely honest, or at least kill their chances of getting top 10, top 5, and winning respectively, something like that. Sajjad, where are you from? Actually,
he's from Pakistan.
Okay, that's really interesting because there's this sort of long gradient all the way from Spain to sort of, I was gonna say India, I guess, but I don't know that much about Indian music, but definitely at least to Iran and then I guess Pakistan as well, with this sort of singing style, which I guess is a remnant from the Caliphate era, something like that.
Do you know how common it is in Sweden? Yeah, that's a good assumption, I'd say.
I mean, you probably have like a few immigrants who do a bit of interesting singing style, right?
Well,
like,
we have the yoik instead, I guess. We have our own twist.
The yoik is so clear and wide compared to this sort of singing style. It's very constrained and always shaking, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's a vibration in it constantly.
Yeah, I really love it.
Speaking of Sweden, we should just move on to Sweden. I think. We've been talking for 45 minutes and we're not even halfway through. Sweden.
Good evening, Martin.
I just saw Martin in the chat and I called you Martin.
We were not under the Ottoman Empire. We were under the Umayyad Caliphate, but these were the Arab Caliphates. The Ottomans never went to Iberia.
Apparently, I need to listen to more abrasive music in general, and I will love AII in a few years.
When you grow up.
When I grow up, for sure.
When you have mature taste.
When I've matured. I feel like I'm being picked on a little bit, but I can handle that. No worries. No worries. Shall we just move on to Sweden?
Sure, yeah. Let's move on to
Santi,
Sweden.
is Sweden winning this year?
I don't want it to.
Why not?
Because I think it's not because I think musically the song is not something. It doesn't bring anything new to the table.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm rarely in favor when I look for a Eurovision winner. I look for something that's going to bring something new, right? And I think for a really good example is Amar pelos dois or Ziti Aboni,
Mm-hmm.
who are some of my favorite winners, precisely because they maybe the genres necessarily weren't something new, but they were bringing a new thing to the contest. They were bringing a new thing to a massive platform for music in general. And I mean, you see how one of them talked about fast food music and feelings not fireworks, and then the other said rock and roll never dies, etc.
Mm.
I think having a winner like Finland or like Spain would um would pave the way for a lot more experimental stuff, for a lot more interesting things. Whereas a winner like, and also the fact they're in their native language, that's just my personal thing that I like songs that
Yeah,
are in English.
yeah, but don't you think like even if they finish second or third, they're gonna have the same impact? Because obviously everyone's having a dance break this year because Chanel succeeded with it last year. Like it doesn't have to win to have an influence, right?
Absolutely, and we saw it even with Schum, who got a great result, and then France sent Fulen,
Which
the
did not
European
get a
African.
good result.
No, but the fact is it motivated to send Fulen, and that was
Yeah.
already nice enough to see.
Yes.
But yeah, I feel like especially the fact that it's Loreen would win again, and Euphoria is already, I think, I mean, it's good, don't get me wrong, but I think it shouldn't have won the title of Best Eurovision Song ever for, I don't know, 10 consecutive years or something like that in the fan votes. And I think we're a bit over this sort of pop. I mean, it's a different pop from Euphoria. It changed according to its era.
Mm.
And it feels very contemporary. The performance is really cool. The vocals are impeccable. I mean, I think objectively it's just really great, but it doesn't have that spark for me that I like to see in something that wins above the rest. It doesn't have that little spark.
I get that.
So
All right. I can imagine you got a lot of supporters in the chat now because I know there's a certain divide, and there's a large majority of people who, or not a majority, but there's a large amount of people who don't want to see Sweden win. And
also
you belong to that.
you've been winning too many times already.
Okay, yeah,
like
yeah. I mean, I think that's also part of it. Like, for instance, when Sweden won in 2015, that surely didn't it didn't help to kind of, it didn't really help Sweden's reputation, I guess, with being groundbreaking or anything, because obviously when Euphoria won, it was unlike anything other back then. Like that was groundbreaking in a way, because the songs didn't sound like that. They didn't have this incorporated club beat at that high of a quality level. Like, obviously the same year we had Voki Mittain Pupu, which was, also a club beat song, but you can't really compare Euphoria and that.
I don't know what bringing it up, but yeah.
but then when Heroes won, basically a lot of people got pretty upset about that, because that wasn't anything new either, of course. I mean, a lot of people were supporting Italy. Some were supporting, I guess, Belgium or Latvia as well.
It was for Belgium, so.
Yeah, I know. You would never be for something like Italy that year. You would always pick this indie kind of narrow type of song, I'd say.
I like new stuff. I like interesting stuff.
Mm.
And Loic Notet is just one of my favorite artists in general, honestly.
But something that I think about a little bit then, like in 2019 when the Netherlands won, how satisfied were you with that win? Because that wasn't anything new.
The thing is, I was pretty satisfied with it because it was the runaway winner, right?
Was it? Soldi wasn't that far away, was it?
Well, no, but I mean, in the whole season and the odds, everyone sort of knew Arcade was going to win.
Really? Because I remember Russia was up there for sure.
No, but Russia was just awful. I
okay.
I really hate it. I think it's so boring and so nothing and so just it's everything I hate about it's just sort of like you get the dream team and then they pick a big name and then he has a performance it's solid and then he gets a bunch of votes and there's nothing interesting with it that I liked. But my favorites in 2019,
I know what it was. Yeah, we don't need to talk about
Iceland and Slovenia, Hatari and Zalagasper, which are polar opposites. But those are my two favorites by far, and they are some of my favorite Eurovision songs of all time. They're both Hatrin and Sigra is actually my favorite of all time, as far as the ESC songs go.
As you, everyone in the chat can know, like me and Santi are the polar opposites possible. We basically never agree on anything.
We could be even more opposite.
Yeah, but I mean, Slovenia 2019 is not my thing whatsoever.
I think a difference between you and I is that you have a background in music analysis or writing or singing or playing, and so you can appreciate when something is done well, and you appreciate that, if that makes sense. Sort of in a way how a really good chef maybe would ask someone for. Okay, let me finish this comparison.
Sure.
I'm complimenting you.
Oh, thank you.
You know, there's a saying that to check the level of a chef, of a professional cook, you ask them for an omelet because it's a very basic meal, but the technique makes a whole lot of difference. And I think you would be the kind of person in this music analogy who wants to see like an omelet that's really nicely done with all the right techniques, with just perfectly on point. Whereas I would order something new with exotic ingredients or whatever, because I don't really care to get the really perfect, the pinnacle of this or that sort of basic thing. I want something that surprises me completely, that brings me somewhere new. And I think that's the difference between you and I in here.
So basically, you just confirmed that Croatia is your winner 2023.
Obviously.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Yeah, but I get your analogy completely because it I guess it works like that. I just hate the fact that when I think about it, I feel like I'm just calling myself really like I'm pretty boring because I like the well polished pops, but then at the same time you just gotta like there's also a part of me I can't stand these the El Diablos, the replays, these well polished pop songs that doesn't give me anything. So I guess it's not entirely that. I hope at least.
I mean, we're obviously not one or the other. I mean, Arcade is my third after those two I mentioned. And Arcade, I mean, it does a lot of interesting stuff in the songwriting and it gives me feeling, but it is not it's not BDSM, techno, growling, anti-capitalist, whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, it's not like I dislike the songs that you like either. I mean, Iceland, I like Slovenia. Slovenia I liked before the show, but I thought it was like when I saw it, I really didn't like it. I thought nothing happened, and I didn't care for the intimacy. When I saw it, I
fell all the more in love with it. Yeah,
that's another parallel, I guess. Iceland I understand more. Slovenia I never understood. Not when I saw it. No, I actually I remember when I did predictions for myself in 2019. I thought Slovenia was gonna get like last in the semi. And that did not happen. Maybe not last.
You need to predict my favorites to get really bad results all the time.
Yeah.
I would be happy.
So okay, when we get to Finland in this on this running order, I'm going to say 26th. Yep, we know it. We've talked about Sweden. I'd say this is going way too slowly. We take like side tracks all the time.
Yes.
Yeah.
But that's what these streams always are, aren't
yeah.
they?
I mean, everyone is already prepared for that. We still have, for some reason, 99 people are watching this. I don't. So we're very
watching me call you an omelet appreciator.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think we have a lot to say about Albania. Or well, you haven't talked about. I talked about it yesterday on my stream that I was really impressed with it, and it was like the one that surprised me positively. Like no one was talking about Albania before yesterday, basically. Like no one had it as a qualifier, surely.
I said it would in the video, but I didn't write it down as a qualifier, to be fair. So.
Wait, did you have it when we predicted the?
I just said when we were talking I think
Yeah.
it's going to qualify, but I'm keeping Iceland to try and manifest it. That
I
was,
don't. I
yeah.
don't remember if I predicted it to go through, but there was very little hype about it, and especially when you looked at the odds, and then
The odds
during.
always underestimate Albania.
Yeah, but then
It's a
when
constant.
you looked at it like when I updated the odds during the show yesterday, it was like
Hmm.
climbing all the time. Like each minute, it had gone up 1%, and then at the very end,
Yeah.
it was 11th, and Estonia was 10th, and they were like Estonia had 56 and Albania had 55 or something like that. So it caught up like throughout the entire night, and then I mean Georgia missed out from out of nowhere basically, but I think Albania was probably the most positive surprise for me yesterday. That doesn't mean to say that I think it's gonna do wonders in this final. I'm predicting typical Albania result like they've done the last two times they've been in the final.
22nd or something.
Maybe
Yeah.
even worse, yeah. Because I don't think like either Karma or Ketehu Tokes or whatever did
Hey,
that badly.
Takis.
Okay, fine,
Yeah.
Santi.
I think they got
bragging.
19th and 21st. I don't speak
Okay.
Albanian either. I'm
Okay.
improvising this. I just have fake confidence. So you think?
Fake confidence. I should have that as well.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll
I
try. I'll
recommend
try it out sometime. But yeah, I think this one's gonna be down there as well. I don't think top 20 even. I think it's gonna be one of those bottom six down there.
I think so as well, yeah. And I think
Mm.
especially juries aren't going to give it much of anything.
Mm.
Because very impressive vocals, right? But this song, juries never really liked this sort of. I don't know. Can you remember a song similar to this that juries appreciated?
I get like I can't really call Albania 2012 similar to it, but it is a bit on the shouty side, I guess.
Yeah, but it's a more. Nah, they're completely different vibes. I'm sort of thinking of like Serbia 2018, Nova Recha, in the vibes it brings. You have a lot of
Yeah.
people on stage, and there's a bunch of like
Mm.
Balkan instrumentation and particular vocals, and it's a bit experimental.
How
And that
often do we
got
have those kind of
really
songs
mainstream.
though? Like not that often.
Very rarely.
Yeah.
Yesterday, Blanca Paloma, when they
Mhm.
were interviewing her, she was talking about how she's a like her name is Paloma means dove, and then she did like a little bird sign with her hands.
Mhm.
And then in the first semi, you had Laureen also with the nails doing the same sort of sign. And then this specific gesture is the Albanian eagle.
Yeah, yeah.
It's and so you have in order Spain, Sweden, Albania all following
Oh,
each
yeah,
other.
true. Oh, yeah. The bird group.
All the birds.
Yeah. And that creates a lovely segue into Italy, which I think is gonna be the. I think, yeah. Okay. Never mind the segue.
Yeah.
We're gonna talk Italy, and I think Italy is gonna be the most divisive song out of all of them. Like in comparison, like Televote Jury. I think Jury will have it here, and Televote will have it here. My feeling. What are you saying about that?
I think exactly the opposite. I mean,
What?
I don't think they'll be at the same. I think juries will put it higher than televote, right?
Oh,
But
I thought you were gonna say like, oh, juries are gonna have it bottom and Televote at the top.
no, not at all. But I think it's going to do like maybe lower top 10 with juries and then 15th or so with televote and end up lower top 10, like maybe 10th overall. I think I see it somewhere around that area. I don't see juries going for Italy specifically.
I just feel like they really went in for Brividi last year. And I mean, this guy can actually like sings it well.
Yeah. I mean,
and I'm pretty sure like L'Essenziale, surely that did well with the juries and maybe not as well with the televote, right?
you can go and check.
I don't want to. Never mind. We
Okay,
just
I will.
speculate. No, just speculate instead. We can't sit here all night. Come on.
We didn't the split resorts in 2013 yet. So we just got the average scores.
Anyway, I mean, juries tend to like Italy whenever I don't like Italy. So
And this time you don't like them.
I mean, I like them, but not. I don't want them to be like top 10 or anything. But I think they will. I think they will be.
Well, Brividi was sang good in the jury final,
Oh, was it?
apparently.
I haven't seen that. It was not sang well in the final that we saw, at least.
I didn't like it at all.
No,
And I liked
me
it in
neither.
studio, but then
I loved it in San Remo. I thought it was really, really strong. And I loved their chemistry in Sanremo as well.
Fireburst says L'Essenziale got around 7th or 8th in both. So, yeah. I mean, I don't think there's going to be a massive divide either.
Maybe you're going to be right on this one too. Like, I'm just waiting for the moment where I actually have something right that you don't. I'm looking forward to that moment. I'm going to cherish that.
Surely there's something that we said before. Surely.
That I've had right and you had wrong? I said Iceland wasn't going to make it, so hey ho.
Okay, but I said it too. I just predicted it so that I could maybe...
I take all of the wins I can get, Santi. I take all of them.
Yeah, and you're right to do so.
Yes.
Because you need them.
Good.
Anyway, go on.
Yeah, let's just go on to Estonia, because we can't stick around on every song. This one. Okay, we can actually mention that Italy sounded really great from the rehearsals we saw as well. Like, we saw that on Tuesday, and he sounds fantastic.
Yeah.
Staging, he basically has none, but still.
He has dancers behind him that are doing stuff.
On the screen, right? Or does he have actually physical dancers as well?
No, I think he has physical dancers, and they're climbing stairs, and then they just bounce on a trampoline while they're climbing up the stairs.
I thought that was just on the screen. I didn't think those were real people.
Who knows?
Okay. We'll see tomorrow. We'll see tomorrow.
He just needs to change the glitter outfit.
Yeah, I mean, the L'Essenziale outfit was perfect. That's right up my alley, and this is so not. But I'm too straight for that, I guess.
I don't like him either, so don't worry.
Okay. Estonia. Let's go Estonia. I think Estonia's the... Okay, let's drop that. We're moving on to Estonia.
Yeah.
Estonia could be a contender. In my book, it could be a contender for lowest scoring song from the televote in this final.
Quite possibly. That's where I have it right now, actually, when I'm writing down my stuff.
All right. Spoilers. But I think the jury will boost it quite a bit, actually. But it's not going to be enough for it to like climb out of like... It's going to be bottom 10, I'm sure, in the final. But how far up, I'm not so sure. But I think the televote will really put it down. And I mean, especially, like, it's right before Finland as well. Like, what televoter will remember it? No one. Sorry. I like Estonia, but it's not going to leave that impact.
Yeah, I agree. I think in semi 2, she benefited from being one of the rare, like, really competent and solid vocalists in that whole semi.
Yeah.
I mean, she was followed by what, like Greece and Cyprus or something?
I mean, she was... No, she wasn't after Romania. Romania was good, of course, but she was after someone who... Who was it? I remember thinking
think she
like...
was after Romania, actually.
No, was she? Wasn't she like... Was she fourth in the running order?
She was followed by Belgium. Oh, well, Belgium was good too.
Yeah, there was.
Well, at any rate. Estonia is charming. Finland will sound brutal in its wake.
Maybe, but I just have a feeling like there are other ballads that people would attach themselves to more than this one as well.
You know what image I have right now? Picture an animal documentary where you're seeing, like, you know, a cute rabbit just hopping around in the grass. And then out of nowhere, a tiger just comes in and rips it to shreds.
No,
that's how I'm picturing the Estonia-Finland.
I don't see it like that because I wouldn't call Estonia a cute rabbit. It's too dramatic and sad for that, I'd say.
Okay, call it a prairie dog. They're very dramatic.
All right. I'll imagine that from now on. I'll do that. Are you? You said you were kind of on the same vein as me on Estonia.
Yeah.
How much jury support do you think it's gonna get?
I don't think it's gonna get that huge of jury support. Maybe lower top 10, but I'm thinking more like 10th, 15th in jury, something like that. Like not something massive, but a very respectable result, and then pretty much nothing in Tele.
So it's not gonna finish last overall.
No, but sort of like a Hooverphonic, if you know how they ended up.
I don't remember how they did.
They were like 12th or 13th in juries, I think, and then Televo gave them 3 points. And so they ended up 21st or so, 20th? Something like that. That's more or less what I expect from them.
So kind of like Switzerland last year, or Azerbaijan last year.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Okay, Finland. Then we already talked about it a bunch. Is it winning the televote? It is, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think it's first in the odds by a significant margin to do so. So
there's
clearly
actually
not
odds
original.
for a televote winner.
Yeah, and for jury winner.
Ooh, I didn't know that. Huh. But yeah, Finland. I think Finland won on Tuesday, and I think it's gonna win the televote. But I think the juries will not shower it with points. I think juries will put it high, but I think the gap up to Sweden will be too big for the televote to even out.
I think if juries put it at least in the top 10, or maybe like higher top 10, like maybe 5th or 6th, then it has a chance.
I think it's gonna be that far up, for sure.
There's Joel Westerberg who says that Garia needs better vocals at the end in finals, which juries might punish it hard. And supposedly in his rehearsals, I don't remember if it was today or yesterday. No, today, obviously. Supposedly his vocals improved quite a bit, and they fixed the mixing issues with the backing track.
Or he took a note from Cyprus's books and boosted the backing vocals
and stopped singing.
Yeah, and stopped singing. Who knows, huh?
I don't know. I want to say Cha 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 is trending on YouTube in Belgium.
You do know that Croatia is the most trending out of all of them, though, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
But let's not talk about Croatia. Let's just ignore that it exists. We're talking about Finland versus Sweden here, nothing else.
Okay. What if I say that I think Croatia is winning the whole final tomorrow?
Then I would seriously refer you to the psychiatric ward of the nearest hospital. I would contact them and tell them to just take him away, put it on the straight jacket, and yeah.
I'll call them in advance, just in case they get something strange tomorrow. Yeah. Adam says the juries have. Adam says the juries have new directives this year compared to previous years. Do you think that could hurt or help Finland? I don't remember what those new directives were, but they were pretty similar to what they've been before, if I remember correctly. And there's still like this big point in their directives is overall impression of the act or something like that, which is, basically just take everything you want,
whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, just vote for whatever you like, basically. It's a very unclear directive for a music expert to go by. Because
juries just vote for whatever.
Yeah, I mean, music will always be subjective, and people will vote for what they like. It's never gonna change. Even if you get directives, they're still gonna do that.
Yeah, I think it's Azerbaijan stupid to say that something is objectively better or well.
Yeah, it's
I
tricky.
mean, as much as I want to say stuff like tattoo is better than mama shit, right? I want to say it's objectively better, but there's a lot of people who will disagree. And who knows? Maybe Croatia ends up higher in the televote than Sweden. Then what?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. All right, let's move on. Czechia. Czechia is a tricky one for me, I think. Like, I kind of had it...
Yeah.
I kind of had not disregarded it, but I thought very little of it, like, before the show, and then it kind of just clicked in the final... Especially in the final minute on Tuesday, I think. That's when it really got going. I thought it was a bit slow leading up to that, but then... And then when you saw it in the recap, you just felt like, okay, people are absolutely going to shower this with points. But the question is, how much will the jury get behind this one?
See, the thing is, I think the message will also favor the juries helping it a bit. The fact that it's a very clean performance, for lack of a better word. It's well organized. They have a little choreo going on. They're in matching outfits. Their vocals are harmonized pretty well. The song itself has quite a lot of interesting parts. I think, well, if Bulgaria was there, they would give it pretty high points just with the Bulgarian rap, probably. But that's just a random thing.
They'll get the rest of the world points then.
Maybe. But I think there's... they have their appeal that's different enough to basically everything else. It's not a performance that just wows you, but I think it's something that will resonate enough to get a decent amount of support from both jury and some support from the televote. I'm thinking a bit more from the jury than the televote.
Yeah.
because that's also Czechia's history usually, except for Lie to Me, but that was an outlier.
Yeah, but this one is very different from all of the songs they sent.
Absolutely.
But there are interesting takes in the chat as well. Like, actually, something that's important to keep in mind. It's right between Finland and Australia. That can't be good for Czechia's case.
Like I said, it's not a very wow song.
Isn't it? Like,
especially not in between those two things that just like grab you. But I think both the messaging, the aesthetic, I feel like the light pink color also helps it, if that makes sense.
It's sort of gives you a visual thing to remember for sure.
It's like between the piña colada and the whatever, I don't know, a shot of tequila, you're going to get a glass of water. That makes sense?
No. This is a sparkling glass of rosé.
Yeah, okay, that works too. That works. But it's something that's a bit lighter, that's a bit deeper, that's a bit less just in your face, loud and lights and whatever.
For sure.
Right?
For sure.
So I think it doesn't necessarily get killed from being in between those two, because it's not a song that's going for the party mood. For example, I think if you had let me look at the countries in here. I think if you had maybe Moldova stuck between Finland and Australia, Moldova would suffer quite a bit, because it's not as intense as the other two. But in this case, it's Saja just said it. It's a soothing song compared to the other two.
I guess.
So I think it's different enough to add in that way, and I think the message in general will resonate enough that at least they'll get higher than 20th, at least.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think that too. But we'll see
and
how
Max
high.
just mentioned a deal in the formerly called Eastern Bloc.
Yeah, for sure.
Where, especially, I mean, in the context of the invasion of recent NATO joining, etc., it's a topic that's going to resonate. I mean, you had last year juries from Lithuania, I think, or Latvia, giving 12 to Ukraine, even though Stefania was not a jury song. But because of the message, because of the political context, I think Czechia can benefit from that as well in some degree. And then just the general Slavic sisterhood will help them, even for countries that aren't, that, like, I can see Croatia, Serbia, Poland giving us quite a few points as well.
Yeah, I'd say so too. I'm more skeptical towards, like, maybe Sweden, Denmark, Norway voting for this one, I guess.
Yeah.
Those votes will go to Cyprus and yeah, pretty much. All right. I thought there was actually something interesting that Adam said, that Czechia won him over in the semi. Think they will outshine Australia, which is a wonderful segue into Australia. Is there a chance that Czechia could outshine Australia, or is Australia just too massive?
I think Australia is too massive. It's the biggest country competing this year, for one.
That's terrible.
I know.
Don't even attempt that. No, stop.
You know how in the video they have this massive open area? I think it's very representative of how their sound works. Of how, especially since it starts in a very constrained way.
I was about to say, so you're saying that it sounds empty? Because it doesn't.
No, not at all. That's the thing. They managed to make it sound vast. Does that make sense? They start in this very small space. It's in the car.
Yeah.
He's stuck there, and he sings sort of low. There's just a little beat, and then it just goes, oh, and then the final breakdown is just a massive. I think it's the best. Well, one of, maybe not the best, but it's one of the best final minutes of the entries. Australia usually has decent jury support as well. The singer was great live.
Yeah, for sure.
The effects, the stage layout, I think everything they really nailed it on this one.
Something that I was skeptical about when we saw the rehearsals was that there was, like, for this very heavy hard rock segment, like with the heavy guitar riffs and the half step on the drums there, like this more headbanging segment of the song, I guess. Like the lighting wasn't very intense as I imagined it to be. which
it was all
something
glitching out.
Yeah, it was more like a different approach than I was expecting, I guess. And I didn't really think about that when I saw it yesterday, but it was something that I thought about when I saw it on the rehearsals. And I just feel like maybe it's not even a setback, but it could be like one of those things like you think about, does it go all the way there? I guess a lot of people were won over by it, but if there is something holding it back, I could see it being maybe like the visual accompaniment from the staging. Like they are enough, of course. Like it's similar with Mimicat, you know, they're absolutely going all at it, and they are more.
They actually have stuff on the stage.
They are more ambitious than Portugal for sure, but it's at the same time I feel like it's one of these that are holding back a little bit, just a little bit with the back stuff.
Yeah, I mean, even the chorus is a bit holding back because it doesn't have as much energy as.
Okay, could you just imagine if they had Dreamer instead? I will never get over that. Like,
I don't know where to go.
Dreamer would have been perfect for Eurovision. Really would have.
They would have been top 5, I think.
Could have been.
Let's not
dwell on it, I guess. But it would have just been.
No use crying over spilled milk.
Well said. Well said. Is Australia a let's say top 5 in the televote? Would we say?
Not top 5. I can see it getting like maybe top 10 in both jury and televote. I can see it getting a
jury as well.
Australia usually does well with juries, and I don't see why they would completely kill this. I mean, juries obviously never really like metal, but I think this is enough. This has enough pop to it that it's. I mean, it's not Vislatniar, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But I can't wait for you to see my predictions.
You're gonna predict it like what, top 5?
You'll find out.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep that one.
All right.
Keep that one.
Let's move. Keep your secrets.
Yeah, let's move on to Belgium for now. Belgium is one that I can't wrap my hand around it because it felt like such an obvious qualifier. But now that it's in the final, what's gonna happen now? Like it's so hard to tell for me. Are the juries gonna just put it top 10 and it's gonna do massive because it stands out? I don't know. It could also be one of these songs like, okay, everyone's just happy that it's here now, no one's gonna care about it anymore, and it's gonna finish like 25th. That could also happen. I can see that too. What do you think, Santi?
I think something in between those two. I think the juries aren't going to give Belgium the time of day, but TELEVOTE is going to give it a bit.
You know something, Santi? Not everything can finish in 17th place, you know? How is your list looking right now? Is the 5 songs in 17th?
Look, I'm trying to write things out, and then I'm erasing stuff and moving the things.
Because you say a lot. It's going to be somewhere in between on everything.
Okay, well, hear me out. I'm seeing this do something like Jamame last year, Romania. You know what I mean? Jury's giving it very little, and then TELEVOTE giving it quite a decent amount. Not enough to do a massive rise, but enough to at least escape the bottom 3. And probably escape the bottom 5 as well. That's how I see it anyway. But it is a bit difficult to predict, I will admit.
I think so too. I'd really say so. I'm intrigued to see
I'm just happy for him. I'm just really happy for him.
I can be happy for him. I can still hate the song, right?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, good.
But I love this guy, and I'm looking forward because he's definitely going to be Brussels Pride is on the 20th. He's definitely going to be there, so that should be fun.
Oh, so next weekend?
Yeah.
Well, let's see if he goes there as a Eurovision winner, huh?
No, he won't. But they dressed up the mannequin piece with his outfit. I saw it on Thursday with the hat and the.
Oh wait, are you in Brussels now?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Yeah, I guess you'll see him then.
Wait, hang on. Wait. I wonder if I still have my little Belgian flag from ages ago.
Oh, this is quality content.
Absolutely. I don't think I have it anymore, but I have a Hungary flag, if that counts. I don't have my Belgian flag.
I'd say you're very welcome to come back to the stream, you know?
Hello.
Hello,
Hi,
Santi.
I'm back.
Armenia, Santi.
It's been a while.
Armenia made it to the
Yes.
final. How much further is it gonna get?
Excellent question.
Yeah, I know.
Can we first take a minute to complain about the dance break?
Yes, we can do that. Okay,
I
so
need to get it out. You
hands up, everyone in the chat who thinks the dance break fit this song. Just hands up if you think that, because the first minute, beautiful. The final minute, insanely powerful, massive. Mm-hmm. The dance break, apparently Vlad loved it. So, oh, people are actually loving it. Okay. I mean, this is something that at least me and Santi will agree on, and all of you in the chat will disagree on, because I thought the dance break took away all of the magic from the song. If it's like this song has the progression of such a wonderful experience that what's it called, like gradually gets increased throughout, and now they just chopped up the song. They basically split it in half just to throw in something that was completely irrelevant, and then act as if nothing even happened and create the same kind of continuation that they had from the beginning. Completely out of place, in my opinion.
To be fair, we couldn't see half of it. Yeah, it was covered in smoke.
Yeah, that too, but I think the concept of it was the worst part, honestly.
I think I'm a bit more nuanced in this than you are, Groot, because I think it could have been worse, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. They could have done what Solo did.
Yeah,
more drums and
but I really like how it's not how at least the first part of the dance break, I can live with it when it has the like in the back and she's doing more so wavy kind of movements, because I think at least it's continuous with the song. But then when it just goes into like bass hits and then she's on the floor and doing a Noah Carell style,
that felt a bit weird as well.
It just it doesn't make sense. I could have understood if with the theme of the panic attacks and whatever, she had a moment where she was looking really stressed out and panicking, and there was a tempo of a heart, like, you know, they could have made a dance break that would have fit thematically with the nervousness. Like I could have seen a drum that sounded like a heartbeat, and then she would be like,
yeah, it's actually be a bit more dramatic. You don't.
Yeah, and maybe she could have a dancer move her. Thank you. I should be a stage director. I literally should be. But my favorite part of the song for me was specifically the transition between the rap section and the final chorus, where she's basically just throwing around words are desperately coming out of like quickly like this, and then she's just finally going back to it. I just have to, you know. I think that's the moment that has the most emotional impact. At least for me, it did, because that's really evocative of having a lot of just well thoughts and saying, and then trying to go back and hold yourself back together to this central idea that you're trying to latch on to get out of that nervousness, to get out of that stress, and the dance break cuts that. Yeah,
it would have been more effective if you didn't have a break between, like earlier on in the song. If you didn't have a break already, then it would be more effective when that actually happens.
Either if they didn't have a break, or if they had a break, like I said, that actually how do you say dang it, when something is when if they explicited, is that a thing you can say, if they explicited that nervousness into the dance break, that would work.
I think it needs to be more smooth though. Like this is too abrupt in its change. I also like the fact, like Adam brings up a good point, that he's waiting for Alika to add a dance break now to Bridges as well. We're looking forward to that, for sure.
She just goes on stage and does a bridge with her. Like she just keeps singing. Someone holds the microphone and she's like saying, "I'm building a bridge."
Bringing out the stage director Santi here. He's got the greatest ideas here. Alika has.
This is my idea to make Estonia come last. Yeah.
Alika has to place herself as a bridge on stage and sing the song. Yeah.
You know what could use a dance break? Tractor.
I mean, it already has so much of all kinds of things. I don't even. Well,
it could use a break. I could use a break.
I could use the mute button for if I'm honest, but I guess we'll get to that.
Mm-hmm.
Spain with a dance break could be interesting too, wouldn't it? Where were they gonna throw that one in? Oh yeah.
Spain is 3 minutes of dance break, effectively.
Okay, if you think so.
How I see it.
Jeffrey claims that Alika was breakdancing in the green room, so I guess she's practicing already for what we're gonna see tomorrow. A breakdance would be perfect fit for the song. And Ali Pan thinks that Australia singer should do a dance break, yeah.
You know, he should turn on the car and then start just doing a loop around the stage.
Oh, start drifting on stage. That would be something. Wow. I don't think that's allowed.
Drive into the audience.
Okay, I don't think. Jacob asks, "You want to see my tractor?"
You want to see me farm? You want to see me farm? You want to see me farm?
Oh, wonderful. What a show that would be, huh? All right.
God, what an absolute mess of everything.
Oh,
we didn't even talk about where Armenia is going to end up. I think it's going to end up pretty well. Probably lower top 10. I see it this way.
Okay, that's the 20th song you have lower top 10.
Yeah, maybe.
Let me ask you something, Santi. What's going to be in the bottom 5? Okay, you're going to share later, but do you have like at least 3 songs that you have put in your bottom 5 at the moment? You do? Okay, good. Then you're not too far off, I guess. Isabel asked, Armenia top 10? I don't think so. I think that's too high, personally. But I guess we'll get to that later. I think top 10 is a stretch for them. But we'll see. We'll see.
I feel like the dance break has one thing going for it in terms of appeal. It's a bit of a shock. The shock factor, I guess.
But don't you think the shock factor is more effective when she's doing, like what you mentioned before, with all of this stressful vocalization towards the end and then the stop, like in the middle of it?
I think there were many better ways to do that sort of shock factor. I think the way they went about it is not a great way, but at least it grabs attention, for better or for worse, I guess.
We're going to do a quick, just assumption. Where did Armenia finish in the semi yesterday?
I'd say like 5th.
5th? Yeah, sounds reasonable. Yeah. I'd say. I definitely think Australia was obviously above it. Australia has to have been above everything, I think. But there were a lot of songs that I don't really see have done that well. I think Estonia were towards the bottom of that list. Albania was towards the bottom of it.
Shock factor.
I'm not so sure on Slovenia how high they actually ranked in that semi. I mean, we'll get to Slovenia later.
You said they would be 8th in the semi or something. I think top 3.
They could still be 8th, you know.
Yeah. And Georgia could still win the semi.
Shut up. All right, Moldova. Should we go into Moldova?
Yes, we can. Chișinău, Bucharest.
No, just I'll take it in. I'll let you. It's your world now, Santi. We're living in it.
Wow, that's great. I don't know. I think Moldova is going to do somewhat well.
You think so?
I mean, I think there's enough of a televote appeal to it. There's enough of it's a bit interesting in the sense that we don't really have. I mean, we have Spain, but other than that, there's not really a big, in Portugal, I guess, but there's not a sort of folklore. This sort of vibe isn't really in other songs, I don't think.
Kind of depends. I mean, Albania had, I guess. But we don't really have this kind of club sounding song in combination with this ethnic approach. I guess that's
we don't have a Shum or a Fulen.
yeah.
So it can go either way. Depends on how well it clicks. And I think Moldova, does have stuff for people to latch onto. They have a bit of friendly vote in people like Romania and in countries where there's a Moldovan and Romanian diaspora. His vocals are, I think, going to kill his chances to get a good jury score.
Yeah? You don't think they're good?
I think they're respectable, right? They're decent. I think they're enough for this song. But then you compare to Estonia and Spain and Sweden and Switzerland
and Cyprus, which is going to finish above it in the juries.
It will, sadly.
Yeah.
But I mean, then you have Armenia, you have Australia, you have Czechia, you have Belgium, you have Italy, you have a lot of and the flute guy also. I think juries are not going to like it very much. I can see it being definitely bottom 5, maybe bottom 3 in juries.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think Televote could have it maybe 11th or 12th, something like that, and then it could end up. I can see it around 18th ish. That makes sense.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I mean, I can't give anything away where I put it in the jury vote, but let's just say that I'm not very far off from what you just said about your prediction regarding the juries on this one. I can't see, like, this is not a song that they would click with. Like, I can't see that. And it's going to be very disheartening to just look at the scoreboard when every jury is giving their points and just seeing nothing for Moldova. Like, Moldova's going to be glued to the bottom, I think. Along with one other that we're getting to shortly. Not yet, but shortly. I'd say.
UK.
No. I'm pessimistic. I'm pessimistic. Let's start with Ukraine, though. Ukraine looks good. Looks really good. And I mean, Ukraine
is very solid.
Ukraine is sneaking into, like, could be territory for my whole, like, overall top 5 from judging from performances, I'd say. I already love the song, but this performance is elevating it so much. I just wish that his vocals will be a bit stronger tomorrow. Like, they don't have to be, like, more convincing or so, but they have to be a bit louder and with more what's it called? More character, I guess. Like, they need to be louder. They have to be more powerful and stronger. Yeah. Because I feel like they're being overshadowed a lot by the instrumental, the way that it sounded. Character. Yeah, more character in them, and more, like, what do you call it? Like the oomph, you know? They have to really be at the very front of the whole sound delivery. The vocals have to be the main thing. And I don't think they are right now.
Can Ukraine do better with the juries than they did last year? Well, last year they came 4th in juries.
Yeah, they can't.
I don't think they'll come that high.
No. And I think the Televote will be the ones that bring Ukraine up this year. I think the juries is, like, this is a song that they could disregard. I'm
looking at my ranking and realizing how
all over the place it is.
This is awful.
I told you should have prepared it in advance.
No, this is more fun.
Andy says whatever Ukraine will get, it will probably be more than they deserve. Well, the only way that would happen is if they get, like, 1st or 2nd. So I disagree, Andy.
I mean, I they don't need to be that high for me to say they get overrated. I personally, I think they're my 15th or so in this final. I think it's a pretty solid song, but I see it with real chances for a lower top 10. Maybe not a big televote chance, but I think juries are going to be the one pushing this up. I don't think televote is actually going to do that much for it. Yeah, because I feel like it's not a very how do I put this? It's not something you can really dance to, but it's not something that really gives emotion. It's just something that's cool.
Ooh,
you know?
Yes. I mean, it's a head nodding song.
Yeah,
it's something you nod your head.
It's not a headbanging. It's not a dancing. It's like you'll be like.
Exactly. You just what's it called? Vibe with it. Exactly. It's a vibe. That's what it is.
You're talking like us young people, dude. It's great.
Oh. And earlier I had to get, like, more years to understand AIA, and now I'm more, like, leaning towards the hip crowd. I mean, hanging out with 25, 14-year-olds every day does help, doesn't it?
Are they all 14-year-old?
Well, they're between 13 and 15.
According to your channel, okay. Yeah.
What do you mean? No, I mean...
do you have channel stats on viewers?
No, I mean my job.
Oh, you're... That was like you're calling all these viewers a bunch of kids.
No. I think I got a lot of older viewers in general. and then a few younger ones, I guess. But majority, I'd say, are pretty. Majority
You know,
are probably older than I am, I think.
You should have played Eurovision songs to your class to see how the teenage demographic.
What should I have played, you said?
Just all the songs.
Oh yeah, today we'll take English class to listen to songs from Eurovision. Enjoy.
Mm-hmm.
I just
you should have taken Georgia and done like an literary analysis.
Oh, an analysis on Georgia's lyrics. Yeah, of course. I think like if I just assume what they would have liked, I'd say Finland, like for sure. They would, and they would like Croatia, I'm sure. It's just, you know, the more chaotic something is, then the better suited for teenagers, I guess, or like early teens. And I'm sure that they would hate like Italy and Estonia,
Georgia in a way that it makes sense.
Yeah, no. Is this gonna be on the test? Yes.
I guess so.
All right. Have we figured out? Oh, this is actually a wonderful segue for the next song because we're done with Ukraine, right?
You love the word segue, don't you?
Yes, I do. My students would love Norway, absolutely, because all of them have TikTok. I'm sure they do, and apparently it's a thing on TikTok, Norway. I'm starting to like. I think here's another one of these. Just like which one was it that we talked about before? That the jury is just going to be like, oh yeah, this is fantastic, and then the televote won't agree on that.
Switzerland, Estonia,
I guess Cyprus, but to a more, or not even Cyprus, but like Italy, I guess. I don't know, but I feel like the jury will think that Norway is the best thing ever, and then the televote won't be as convinced. Like when we saw it on Tuesday, I was not convinced by it. I was still sure that it was going to make it. Like this, the hook is too good, and the song has much of an identity to carry it, but I was not convinced by the vocals. Didn't really have that drive to it, and the song had to basically carry all of it, I'd say.
Yeah, even Max saw that Norway made it to the US, so it has something.
Yeah, for sure. Like the hook, it has a hook, and it's instantly memorable. So it's gonna get a lot from that, and it's gonna get a lot of votes. But I think the juries will just like you're gonna see my jury ranking later, but the juries are gonna put it top 5, I think.
I agree with you on this, and I think Norway is sort of going to be how Sweden's going to be a massive jury winner and then get a solid televote, and Finland's going to be a big televote winner and then get a solid jury. I think Norway's is going to be like better than each in their respective week one, if that makes sense.
Oh,
like
really?
Norway's going to be higher in jury than Finland, and then it's going to be higher in televote than Sweden.
Ooh,
this is what I'm thinking.
Interesting. So
I don't think
Norway's
it's going to be
like
enough to win.
No, but you think Norway is going to be like at the very top of the leaderboard in the end then?
I could quite honestly see it third. Yeah.
Whoa.
I could see the top 5. I think is quite likely. I mean, it's towards the end. It has a very memorable hook. It comes after Ukraine, which is a bit more chill. It's already gone viral to some extent. The performance, I found it very convincing personally. I mean, I really enjoyed it.
This is an interesting divide, to say the least.
Yeah,
for sure.
I don't think Norway's gonna pull a Jamal and get second in both and then win.
No. There's no way Norway wins.
Definitely not. But I think it can definitely be. It could be 7th, yeah. But I have too many songs in lower top 10, so I have to put some in higher top 10.
Something has to be above the rest, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, this is going to be an interesting one to compare where we put this.
As a Finn, I'd be less salty losing to Norway than to Sweden. And as a Swede, you'd rather lose to Norway than to Finland, wouldn't you?
No. I'd rather have Finland win than Norway. For sure. As long as Denmark doesn't win, that's all we care about. And Denmark didn't even qualify, so everyone in Sweden is happy right now.
God.
It's,
Yeah, Max is
it's
talking
all
about
above.
Israel. I'll get to that afterwards because I'm also expecting that to be quite high. But
Yeah,
anyway,
Israel's
Germany
going to be
first.
high. Yeah, Germany. This is the one when we talked about Moldova. This is the one that's going to be glued to the bottom of the scoreboard for the juries with Moldova, I think. And then the televote will come around and just boost it, kind of like they did with Poland in
Yeah,
2016. Televote
maybe
will
not to
go.
the same extent,
No,
but
not that massive,
yeah.
but the televote will boost it up, but the juries will have it at the very bottom, along with Moldova, I think. And one more song which I didn't mention before, but I think there's a distinct bottom three for the juries here, and I definitely
For
see
sure.
Germany in that group as well.
See, I think Germany's not going to be that destroyed by Germany. Like, it's going to get something,
Yeah,
surely.
I'm not
It
so
still
sure.
has a.
Like
I don't know.
the
It still has a
style
lot
is
of
too,
melodic and pop elements. It does have a growly voice, but
yeah, but the style I think is too out there for them to really like. It's too much of a
it's really not out there. Well,
no, but
maybe that's
it's
just
not.
me thinking it's
I
too
don't
out
think
there
it.
for
I
juries.
don't think it's that accessible. I guess like juries tend to want something that's more easy with the pop. You know, like Norway or
Yeah.
Germany is too much of a. I had a good word before we started the stream that I knew that I was going to use, and now when we're here, because we've been doing this for almost 2 hours, I forgot the word. There was a great word that I
Divisive?
wanted to use. No, it wasn't divisive, but let's go with that, I guess. You go now.
Yeah, Max is mentioning if we think the three rock songs will cancel each other out, and I think Germany and Australia are definitely competing in their
Yes,
category, but
yes,
I think Slovenia is completely apart from those two.
yes.
I mean, Germany and Australia both some subset of metal, one
I
of the 20,000
think
subgenres.
I think Germany and Australia are closer to competing with Finland than they are with Slovenia.
Yeah, I agree.
Mm.
But I think there's also a thing where people will see this from Germany, like you said, the Televote will appreciate it because if you're gonna expect one of the big five to send a metal song with a growly voice, it's gonna be Germany, right? Like there's some sort of I think uh congruency
Ooh,
to this entry
okay.
that I think is going to make it higher than, for example, Moldova or Albania or
Mm-hmm.
Belgium.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe higher than Portugal. No, depends on running orders. I don't know, but I don't think it's going to be bottom three. Like definitely built 20th or lower in jury.
Oh, you think that low
But
anyway?
yeah, like but it's not going to be like dead last at zero. It's going to get a little something.
A little
And
something.
that's just a crumb.
I guess I just think it's like they're gonna disregard it more than you think. Like I don't think it's
Maybe.
gonna get 0 points, but I think it's. I mean, I understand if people disagree with me, and I mean I see the comment Måneskin and Lordi weren't accessible, which I guess
They were.
is I mean is yeah I think so too, and they had more of a. I don't really like. They were also such massive standouts. Like no one is talking up Germany like they talked up Måneskin. Måneskin was in the odds at the top. Germany are not, you know. Um, and especially like when you have Finland and you have Australia, I just feel like if the juries are gonna go for a rock song, they're gonna pick something of those. They're not gonna land on Germany, I think. It's just my spontaneous thought, but I've been wrong so many times before, so take it with a pinch of salt, I guess. But
Maybe it's me wanting Germany to finally do well after so many years.
Yeah, I'm hoping they're going to do better as well. But I'm just saying that if Germany finishes 24th, 25th, or 26th in the jury tomorrow, I'm going to take that as a win for me, even though I might want it to be higher. But then I was right on something.
Yeah.
Especially if it's
Yeah,
down
yeah.
there with Moldova. Because then oh, I'm getting a home run.
Although I can see. Andy mentions how it's too kitschy and repetitive. I get that. It's very Eurovision metal.
Yes.
I mean, the song is called Blood and Glitter. It sounds like something. You know the movie, the Fire Saga Eurovision movie? I don't know if you watch it.
Yeah, I don't
but,
think I've watched it, but yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
but Blood and Glitter would be a song title if you asked an AI or some random person to come up with a Eurovision title.
Stereotypical
Yeah.
Eurovision song would be called that, yeah.
But at the same time, maybe to some people that is going to be like, this is what I'm after, right?
Yeah,
it's
for
going
sure.
to be like,
But that's the televote. I think no one in the jury will be like that. That's where I think the divide is.
Maybe a little bit. I mean, Lord of the Lost are a genuine, credible metal band.
Absolutely.
It's not like a one-time spin-off project. I think they have some respect to their artist name, that juries will at least take it seriously before judging it, rather than going blood and glitter. What is this?
Don't give them too much credit.
Sense?
Don't give them too much credit. You never know.
Yeah, I shouldn't. Some juries vote upside down, so what do they know anyway?
Exactly. Okay.
Anyway,
DN has a prediction for bottom 3 for the jury being Serbia, Moldova, and Poland.
What's Serbia?
Yeah, that would be sad, but I mean, I don't think either of those 3 will do very well with the jury. So, Isabel says Rock Televote will go to Australia. Can't it go to both? That's the thing.
Yeah, I mean, remember how people were saying Maneskin and Blind Channel will cancel each other out?
Yeah,
and
they
got
did
first
absolutely.
And 6?
Yeah.
Like, there's enough people to go around. It's not like there's a set limit on who can be a fan of rock.
That will always be so interesting though, because like obviously not that many people who love rock music watch Eurovision, at least that I know of. But the fact that Måneskin and Blind Channel were 2 complete different subgenres of rock music, which are very, very far apart from each other, and both still managed to get massive love from what I would assume be different people then. So that's a massive crowd of rock lovers that actually do watch and vote.
Yeah, they exist. I mean, Max is asking if Germany could have an appeal like Lordi in 2006. I don't think so. Like, obviously not to that extent,
no.
But some of it. Sure.
Yeah. There will be a similar crowd for it. But then, as well, like, how much will Finland take of that? Like, Lordi didn't have a cha-cha-cha to participate against. Lordi was the crazy song that year. I guess We Are the Winners was the other one, but in a completely different vein.
If you call it a song, I feel like it was more of a political statement. Whatever the hell.
Oh, kind of similar to a song we're getting to very soon. But we should probably get to Lithuania first.
Because you have a hot take on this.
I don't really. Like, what would be considered a hot take on this one?
That you said it's going to top 10.
Oh, yeah, it is. Both, like the jury, I think will be very much behind this one, and the more I think about it, the televote will be like, this is a vibe, this is catchy, ooh, I like the groove of this, like this is something that my mom would like. but my mom would probably. Is
your mom the average televote?
No, but wait, wait. My mom would be too busy voting for Switzerland, I think, because that's more like the. That's more up that alley, I guess, because look at this cute little boy, he's trying, he's so talented, let's vote for him. So maybe Switzerland takes a few of the mom votes, but I think Lithuania has like this middle-aged audience.
I guess the dad votes then.
The dad votes.
There's a half and half.
No, but I really think when I first thought about Lithuania, I thought like, okay, the juries will love this. Like the juries will really get behind this one. But the more I think about it, I also think that the televote will also really go for it. Like it's so harmless and catchy that people will just be like, yeah, this works. This absolutely works. And you're gonna see where I put it in the end here.
High.
Higher than you probably, unless you're gonna have it very, very high.
You're asking questions. I don't have a ranking yet, so.
Okay. What do you think about Lithuania then?
I think it's just really nice. It's nothing outstanding. It's nothing really out there, but I think it's very. It manages to tread the line between not being. It's heartfelt without being just outpouring, and it's professional without being completely dry. Like it strikes the very good balance between those two. Much better than, for example, Estonia, I think, where Estonia definitely feels a lot more. I don't know. It's harder to connect to, at least for me, anyway.
Yeah, I mean, Estonia is taking itself very seriously, I'd say. Like Estonia isn't, or Lithuania isn't doing that.
Also, because Lithuania choosing the Baltic amber color, not only there's a cultural significance to it, but it's also very warm. sort of energy. The fact that they're standing in a group together.
And very inviting.
It's very it's a campfire. I mean, I can picture them just sitting around a campfire and then going chuta, chuta, chuta.
Yeah, and then everyone just walks by and they're like, come on, join us. All you have to do is just say chuto tuto and clap your hands and look happy.
And then it starts looking like a ritual to
someone. Yeah, exactly. We're in the middle of a sect or something.
Especially with all the pagan symbolism in the back. But but I think everything is just really pretty around it. I think it's the thing that could harm it is that it's not something that's going to necessarily make people really pick up their phone and vote for it and be like, oh, that was, like how many people are going to go, oh, that was such a banger, that was so energetic, I love it, or God, that almost made me cry, I love it so much. But how many people are going to the fan be like, that was so comforting and warm.
Yeah,
I'm going to vote for it. I mean,
but I think it's one of these, like, it's very similar to, I don't know how into like the movie scene and stuff like that, but with the Oscars, the big award show in terms of movies, there is a tendency
much I know.
Okay, there's a tendency that the feel-good movies win the big awards because everyone can get behind them. I have a similar feeling about Lithuania here. It's a feel-good song. Everyone will think that, this was really neat and nice. I like that, and I want to support that.
Nobody will be angry at it for sure.
Unless it goes and wins, and then everyone who wanted Sweden and who wanted Finland, everyone will start hating it. It will be the new Running Scared.
Oh no!
Like no one cared about Running Scared until it went and won.
To be fair, Running Scared very likely bribed its way to victory.
Okay, well we'll leave that part somewhere around there. We don't need to delve into that. But I think I just have this feeling Lithuania's gonna do very well this year. I think.
I can definitely see lower top 10 once again. I don't think it's going to be top 5 or anything, but lower top 10 could be. Yeah.
I mean, I don't want it to be up there. I'll just put that out there. Like, if you think that I'm just a massive Lithuania lover now, that's not the case. But I just see the appeal in it a lot. And I think a lot of people will click with it.
Yeah. Poland is a feel-bad song.
No, we're gonna get to the feel-bad song in about 3 songs. Don't you worry, Alipan.
Yeah. Anyway, Israel, what do you think?
They're getting top 3.
Do you think it's phenomenal?
I guess. I don't know. Like, the song is not really something for me. I never really clicked with it. I think it's very oddly in terms of flow, and I kind of also, I wouldn't say despise, like that's too strong of a word, but it's very hard for me to click with something that's building towards basically nothing. Like every chorus feels like a build-up that leads into absolutely nothing, and then all the focus has just been put on the dance break at the end, to the point where they even use that as their recap time, which I have an issue with. However,
that might hurt them a bit, I feel.
You think so?
Yeah.
I'm not so sure. I feel like that
because
that
if people can't really remember the melody of your song, you can't really sing along to it. I mean, they get one performance. And granted, there's a lot of catchy hooks. The Unico, whatever, the phenomenon, they're good hooks. But if the recap they show 2 or 3 times afterwards, it's just a boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, it's not much of a melodic.
It doesn't bring back the melody that maybe could have appealed in that sense.
Yeah, I agree. I think there's like the massive difference. Like, of course, everyone's comparing it a little bit with Spain last year. What Spain really had was the fact that they incorporated all of these dancing segments to the melody as well. Like, if you look back on the recap from last year and you check Spain's clip, it's like the most perfect clip you could ever pick, because it incorporates a lot of technical dancing that's incredibly impressive, while also showcasing the melody of the song.
And she's singing during it.
Yes, along with the fact that the melody is actually switching up during that part, because it's like a bit more of a harmonization during that final part of the song. Israel is kind of the complete opposite, because we're not getting the melody at all. However, I still feel like the overall impression that people will get watching it will be enough for just
wow.
It's going to be a wow, like, and
it's
especially
towards
with
the end. People
this running order as well. Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be like Televote top 3 maybe, but Televote top 5 could definitely happen. And juries will See, the thing is, juries usually do appreciate the radio songs, but I think the fact that there's so many different segments to it might actually cause juries to not click with it as much. As impressive as the vocal, the performance, everything is, maybe they won't put it top 3 either. I mean, I think I can see it maybe 5th or so is definitely something I can see.
In jury, televote, or overall?
Overall. Yeah. I think I see it around there. Best result since NEDA, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, what have they even had since then? Only like lower, like.
They had a home.
Which was at the bottom, and Set Me Free was like 19, around. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, obviously this will be the best since NEDA, for sure.
Yeah.
I would have loved to actually been like obviously 2020 will always be 2020, but I would have loved to see where Fekirli B would have finished, because that was so superior to Set Me Free in my opinion. I love
that song. Yeah.
And it would have been really interesting to see how well that one would have done, because Set Me Free did better than I expected. I gotta be honest.
See, Max, the thing is, Toy did have I think Toy had a better flow than Unicorn, and it had a better, and the conclusion made sense to it. In this case, she holds it together just by sheer virtue of energy, which is really impressive. But musically, there is a bit of a sudden transition, if that makes sense.
I mean, Toy was pretty much like a complete package, because it was its entirely own thing. Yeah. That's kind of what glued it together, I guess, in terms of flow. Because Unicorn
had an identity of its own.
Yes.
Unicorn is sort of... It has multiple identities.
Yeah, but it's also something you've heard a lot of times before. Like this build-up segment sounds very much like out of an old David Guetta song, basically. The verses have this more club, like modern kind of club vibe to them, with the fast-paced bass and drums, kind of like, I guess, Dua Lipa-esque or something. And then the David Guetta build-ups, and then basically no payoff, I guess, and then the dance break towards the end as well. It's a mixture of a lot of different things, while Toy was mainly just its own thing altogether, I guess.
I like what Alipan says here, where Israel's entry is basically a Noah showcase rather than a credible song. I completely get that. I feel like they tried to cram as many things as possible in those 3 minutes so that Noah could show off all her talents, and so it's just really impressive.
It's more a show reel than an effort.
Yeah, which can work.
Jonathan thinks Israel's structure is even weirder than Lost and Found, which I actually disagree with, because that's the most absurd structure I've heard, I think.
Lost and Found made no sense. I loved it, but it made no sense.
I hated it, and it made no sense. Syed says she doesn't even sing at the end, and then it just ends. Jury could punish that.
But she's proved she can sing during the rest of it, so I don't think they'll really attack her for it. I mean, it's less impressive than Slow-Mo, where she did the dance break and then she pulled out the high notes. But even still, like, they know she can sing the notes, so it's not going to penalize her.
No, I don't think so either.
We move on to one of my favorites.
Yeah, mine too. Like, of course, we didn't get Latvia, but at least we get Slovenia. Thank God for that. But I mean, the pessimist in me will appear here, because I'm just like in the semi-qualifier video we did. I predicted them 8th in the semi, and here, like, this I'm gonna have the Santi's place for this one. It's gonna be in the mid-lower half, like between 13th and 20th, somewhere around there. That's where I'm saying for Slovenia. It's not getting top 10. I can't see that. Feel free to clip that and just show it to me every day for the rest of my life.
I hope we get the opportunity, because I really wanted to talk.
I hope that I'm wrong as well. For sure.
I think one thing that it has going for it is that being after Israel, which is a very, you know how there's songs that are like, admire my talent, and you're like, wow, she's so great, right? That's Israel's song. And then Slovenia comes in, and it shifts it, because its strength comes from getting you into it.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean,
it's not a be amazed, be wowed by how good we are.
Not at all. It's the opposite.
It's a come here with us,
yeah,
and let's have fun together, because the strength of this is just the energy and the charisma.
Yes.
And I think it bounces off of Israel very well because of that.
It's the polar opposite.
Max, this song screams 15th place.
Yeah, I think
I
so
would
too.
hope not.
But
I would hope.
I gotta mention, like, the one of the parts that I thought was completely genius with the performance here was when basically, like, the instrumental break after the first chorus actually goes massive in this song, especially live, when the instrumental takes over, and basically they're allowed to move around on stage to kind of create, like, everyone is being allowed to shine with their instruments as well. And then when he's kind of standing, basically you have the shot of the whole audience, right? And he's singing to the camera, and then he licks the camera as well. You know what part I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
And you can see behind him, you see
How could I forget?
behind him, you basically see the entire audience, and you see the drummer on one side and the, I guess, guitarist or maybe the bass player on the other side clapping their hands to get the audience going. It's like the most effective shot ever. It's so inviting because you just get the feeling like they want everyone to be a part of this, and they're having the time of their lives. And that's really addictive, I think.
And then everything from the vocal delivery is perfect. I think the stage layout could have looked empty, and it did in the rehearsal clips.
Yeah.
But now with the audience, with the camera angles, it looks
Should have
great.
never have doubted it, honestly.
Yeah.
No.
See, I think I remember telling you exactly in the live stream.
Yeah, but
trust them. Trust these guys.
Yeah, I trust them, but I'm still not sure if they're actually like if people will reward them with the spot that they deserve in the results. That's the issue.
I'm gonna make my bold prediction and say this is gonna get Slovenia's best result ever, which means at least 7th.
It means 6th, doesn't it? Or do you mean?
Well,
okay.
If it gets 7th, it would be 7th out of 37 instead of 2001, or was it like 24 countries, something like that. So yeah.
Fine. Okay. I hope you're right. I really hope you're right.
And they're gonna get high points from Finland, jury's and TELEVOTE, because of the whole bromance between Bojan and Karia.
All right. Let's say
it
that.
ironically worked for Tix, who got high points from Azerbaijan thanks to it in 2021. So you know.
All right. I hope you're right. I hope you're right on all of the things you said. I'm just skeptical, and I need to be that to maintain my sanity. Like, imagine if I was convincing myself on Tuesday that Latvia was gonna make it. Like, I would have been crushed. I'm still crushed, but I would have been even worse. I wouldn't have streamed at all for the rest of my life if I was convinced that Latvia was going to make it and then they didn't. So, I'll maintain a little bit of a skeptic.
Yeah, you keep your sanity and I'll keep my sanity. Let's go to Croatia.
Worst segue ever. No.
I know. I don't want to say this in a group stream, but I think Croatia performing right after and basically closing will significantly dent their TELEVOTE numbers. But do you mean it'll dent Slovenia's numbers or?
Yes,
Croatia's
of course he
numbers?
means that. We can never be happy about anything, you know that. So the tractor is rolling in. It's gonna landslide. Oh well, not landslide, but it's gonna get massive support from the TELEVOTE. Massive.
Absolutely.
Groot, how would you react if the tractor was... Yeah, 200 will be too little. It will probably get more than that. I mean, this song has had the impact of my worst nightmare, honestly.
It's had the impact of a tractor driving into your bedroom.
It's kind of reasonable. I mean, the thing that we actually kind of weren't sure that it was gonna make it, like on Tuesday, like it was on the border in the odds too, right? Like it was around 10th or so.
I said it was gonna make it.
Yeah, I did too, but I think it was in the odds. They were like 9th or 10th or something. Like they weren't at the top. But I'm pretty convinced now that it was probably top 3 in that semi.
Max is just trying to make me cry, saying Croatia will be the best result of the ex-Euro countries, knowing that Serbia is my 2nd and Slovenia is my 5th, I think.
Wait,
And
what do
now
you mean?
tell me
Oh yeah,
Croatia-
the best result. Oh, from this year, yeah. Yeah, it probably will be, honestly.
Stop.
No, but it will be. You know that it's gonna be that. And you can tell yourself as much as you want that the juries will kill it. I don't think they will. Like they won't put it like as high as the televote, obviously, but I can see the jury's just messing with us and just like, oh, this is funny, this is different. I like this. You remember one of the directives they got, overall impression of the act. That's very vague, and I mean, if you think it's funny, then you're gonna put it first on your list, and then it doesn't matter if everyone else dislikes it because it's still gonna even out and it's gonna be towards the top. So.
Andy, my top 2 is actually Finland and Serbia, but Spain is my third. Then it's Norway, and then it's Slovenia out of this final. So
cheeky to put in your entire top 5 here.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Jonathan, not a kick a man when he's down, but I have a hot take prediction that Croatia will get close to the top 5, in which case I will just immediately leave. I don't know.
I think it could get top 5. You know, like get close to it. I think it could get there.
It hurts me that there's so many really good songs, and this.
Alpan asks, will the juries appreciate the stripping through their knickers? Probably some of them
will.
Philip,
look, they're great. Critical support to them. It's just, I think it's a lack of respect for the artist that this would get higher. Like in a vacuum, I would be like, hell yeah, come on, let's go win this stuff.
Oh my god, like it would be the perfect interval act. It's just that it's participating against other songs that I think are more effort being put into them. That's the thing.
Significantly more. Yeah. I've made Greek too pessimistic. He can always go lower. And finally, we go to the UK, our hosts.
Yeah. I mean, everyone already knows what I think of this song, so you go ahead.
You don't like it? I think she needs to fix those vocals or the mixing or whatever.
But it's only a rehearsal, Santi. You can't make up your mind on a rehearsal.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'll just not include it in my ranking. Great. No. Yeah. The UK, the thing is, I mean, it appeals to Max. I know that much, but there's not a lot of people who it's going to appeal to, because there's more competent, just regular pop songs. It doesn't really have. Yeah.
I've seen massive support about this one. People are praising it to the skies. Song-wise. And especially like in Sweden, people are claiming that this is like the perfect pop song.
Maybe it is in studio.
No, it's not. But
I think...
At least in my opinion.
No, but for people who say it is. Okay, people are saying she was great vocally for the jury show, so I'll trust Max and say this comes maybe mid-table or lower mid-table. UK 17th. I have like 15 songs at 17th place for sure. Somewhere in there.
I'm looking forward to your list so much.
Have you really listened to Mama Shitche? I know Groot has musical knowledge.
What? I can't see that. Oh, a lot of people say it's a basic song, but have you really listened to Mama Shitche? I know Groot has musical knowledge. I mean, yes, I have really listened to it more times than I want to. It's the thing is, Lovro, that I'm sure like the point of the song is absolutely fantastic. Like the song has a purpose, and they're doing exactly what they want to do with the song.
I absolutely love this band. I love the whole story. I mean, I just found out about
everything.
It now.
Everything
awesome.
That they want to make, they're doing that. That's the thing. Like I can't fault them for succeeding with what they want to do. It's just that I can't click with whatever it is they're putting together, because the song is structured in a way that doesn't really follow any kind of thread throughout. It's mostly just kind of, I would say that it's organized chaos, but it's not organized.
The thread is insanity.
The thread is insanity, yeah. And that's like, I guess if you're into that, then all the more power to you. But for someone who can't like comprehend and can't sit through and listen to that, like it does my head in. It really does. I can't help it. It's a subjective thing. I can't listen to a song that sounds like this.
Traktor.
No, but it's like the obvious contrast throughout the song as well, and how it's just shifting so much in tone and kind of devoid of melodic impression as well. That's just what drags everything down for me. I can't connect with that. When I listen to music, I need it to be at least something that I can actually tag along to, and like I guess we'll use the word vibe with again. Like the song has to have something that actually can connect with me. And this one, even though the purpose might be absolutely what they're going for, and like it's a wonderful purpose to have, and it's wonderful how they actually like match their purpose with the chaos of the song, but as a listening experience, it's so far from what I can actually listen to, and that's my issue with it. So I can't put it into clearer words than that. I guess that's my two takes.
I'd say that's pretty valid.
Thank you.
And yeah, I think we've basically gone through everything. So
yeah, it only took over 2 hours. Have you done your lists now?
I have, but I'm gonna move a few. I'm not gonna just read them out. I'm gonna move a few things as I think about it.
Yeah, I was thinking we're gonna take a 5-minute break so I can stock up on some new drinks, and I can actually arrange, because I've only done like the jury and the televote. I haven't combined them. I need to do that as well.
That's what I'm doing as well right now.
So
on my paper.
I think we'll take 5 minutes. If you want to, Santi, you can take over the stream for those 5 minutes. Do you want to do that again, or should we just put it on? Be right back.
I'll gladly do it. I'm taking over your channel slowly
but surely. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. I'll move. I love how your basically your webcam and everything surrounding it on Streamlabs is just called Santi's folder. So I'm just gonna make Santi's folder really big and take over the entire screen. And there's Santi, and you all can hang out with him while I'll be gone for around 5 minutes. And I'll see you soon.
We can do a Q&A again.
Yeah, exactly. You have fun, Santi, and everyone in the chat too. You have 100 people watching you now, Santi. No pressure. Bye.
No pressure at all. Hi, very big Santi. Hi. I spent a month with my grandma and I ate a lot, and now I'm very big. I've grown up. So right now I'm trying to organize my ranking. Hang on. People are asking questions now. Okay, awesome. 1983 and 2023 greatest Spanish entries ever. 1983 is actually Blanca Paloma's favorite entry from Spain. And I think it's iconic, but I'm not a big fan of it. My favorite one is the 1995, Vuelve Conmigo. I don't think we're ever going to top that one, although AI is really good. Celebrate versus Letos Fet. Letos Fet is better because Celebrate just makes me want to rip my ears out. Santi, quickly change the password and take over. I cannot do that, sadly. I cannot control the channel. Can you put the poll up? I can do that, actually. And thank you for reminding me of it. I should have it right here. Let me see. I'm going to send the link to the poll. And you all can tell me if you have access to it. So try this out. Who was the disaster staging of the year and why is it Greece? Yeah, it's Greece. No, I mean, Croatia is a disaster staging, but they were going for disaster anyway. Why is the link not sending? Maybe only the channel owner has the right to send links. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for Groot to come back in order to have the link. But basically what I ask in the form is just to write out from 1st to 26 the names of the countries, separated by a comma just to make it easy to read, but there's no like case sensitivity or whatever. So you can already write out from 1st to 26 your ranking. Only the combined one is mandatory in the form, but then you can write out the televote and jury ones as well. And then Groot will send it whenever he gets back. Celebrate, because you didn't say what it's... Wait, were you talking about another Celebrate? Because I was thinking of Croatia 2011. What other Celebrate is there that I'm forgetting about? I'm thinking of Celebrate Good Times Come On Now, but that's not Eurovision, obviously. Huh, I'm very confused. You have your list complete, also. Does it automatically combine it for you? No, you overestimate my technological capabilities. You'll just have to write it out. But just like I'm writing it out on my own paper right here. So also, it would be difficult to combine because we're just talking about placings, not about points. So it wouldn't be easy to combine. Oh, Switzerland 2004. God, why did you remind me of that? I wanted to forget it existed. Okay. If you could have a country come back to ESC, who would it be? Slovakia. Definitely Slovakia. Because I actually really like their entries. I like their music scene in general. I think they would have a lot to offer if the country cared at all about ESC. Bosnia is one of my personal favorites, but they don't really have the budget to do much. Sadly, I think Slovakia might have a bit more of that. Andorra, I really want to see back as well because I love their entries. Turkey is probably going to come back next year as long as Kılıçdaroğlu beats Erdogan. But we'll see that, I think at least. No, Sunday's the first round, and then I don't know when the second one is. If you have anyone who can vote in the Turkish elections, make sure to get rid of Erdogan because, yeah, this was the political moment of the night. What do you think about Luxembourg coming back? I am really happy Luxembourg is coming back. I'm really surprised I didn't expect it at all. And it is awesome to see. They would have been one of the countries that I wanted to see come back. And historically, one of my favorites. I want Belarus back. A bit complicated now. Your professionally unprofessional opinion on the Grammy Award-winning song Booty by Elena. I have never listened to it, and I plan to never listen to it. So I'm preserved. I didn't hear the entry Montenegro was supposed to send, but I know the artist Anissa from a previous song, and she was good, but I didn't care enough to go and listen. Favorite Luxembourg entry, Tu te reconnaîtras by Anne-Marie David. And probably my third favorite Eurovision winner ever. I think it's an incredible song. And then Poupée de cire, Poupée de son is right under there, but it's also amazing. L'amour est bleu, that was great. God, yeah, Luxembourg just sends a lot of great songs. North Macedonia is going to come back next year, I believe. It was just a budget issue that they couldn't be there this year. Something like that. They didn't even let the artist know they withdrew Montenegro, you guys. I think I'm going to predict Finland as the winner because I want it to win. So it's just a matter of me trying to trying to make things happen again, trying to make my own dreams come true. I don't know. Should I? He's mad because Elena seduced his dad and he hasn't seen him since. No, I'm actually one of the, I think, few people in this whole fandom that have quite a good relationship with my father. I feel like that's a rare thing in general, but then also especially in online circles. Penguin. Gala Drago, I loved that song, and let's not mention it when Groot comes back because he's still salty about it losing. I don't know how well she would have done. I think she would have qualified probably from semi 2, but she might have done less well than Gustav will do. Maybe something like 18th, because I don't know how many people would click. If you could date a contestant of ESC this year, who would it be and why? That's actually a really difficult question. I won't give Sweden any votes. Don't worry. I'm not spending my money. Ooh, out of all these contestants, honestly, Luke Black, I think. Mainly because I vibe with that guy so much. I mean, I adore his song. I've seen his interview. I think when he was drawing the house that he would be in, he said, well, he had qualified, and they were like, "Oh, you've qualified." Blah, blah, blah. How happy are you? Were you expecting this? And he was like, "No, I didn't expect it. I'm not used to good things happening to me." And I'm like, "Come here, man." No, see, Remo looks great, but I don't feel like I have that much in common with her. And Brunette is, I feel too inferior to even have the the audacity to think that I could compare with her. You know what I mean? Like, she's up there, and I would just be turned to stone. Has anyone watched One Piece? You know Boa Hancock? Yeah, she turns people to stone with her beauty. That's what I feel Brunette would do to me if I ever saw her. So yeah, Luke Black. Compared to Brunette, anyway. All right. Boyan sounds really fun, but he's taken by Gaia. I'm not going to be a homewrecker like that. If any act to return next year, who would it be for me? Ooh, you'd want January. What sexuality is the flag at the back? This is the flag of Republican Spain. It's not a pride flag. This is the pride flag. I'm showing it once again. That's the pride one. Okay, so if a former Eurovision contestant can return, who could it be? That's a really good question. It would have to be someone who did really well, who has a great discography, but who doesn't really have, who didn't really show their best effort at ESC. It's not a pan flag. It's the Spanish Republican flag and then the bi flag. I don't have a pan flag. If you want, I have a pan, but I don't have the flag for it. I also have I don't have any bread. I can't even make the joke in Spanish. What a shame. If one Eurovision artist could, God, this is really a tricky question. I don't know. I have no clue. I feel like maybe Sirusha for Armenia would be an awesome one to see return. Spain section. This is getting worse and worse. No, not ABBA. I mean, I like ABBA when I'm drunk, but when I'm sober, I'm not a massive fan. God, Hatari returning would be pretty awesome. Even though now it's not the sort of act that could work a second time. I have several pans actually. Armenia or Iceland, I really want those two to win. And apart from that, yeah, I think those two are the ones that I mainly want to win out of countries that never won before.
Santi, hello.
Hi.
Have you enjoyed your time here?
Yeah, it's been very fun.
Wonderful.
If you could have one ESC artist return, who would it be?
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
Wait, let me just arrange everything on the screen because I made you massive and now I have to make you small again. I kind of feel like I want to make you smaller than me so I can kind of assert my dominance.
Do you have an inferiority complex?
Yes.
Exactly. Over your own channel?
Okay, ask me again. What was the question? Let me know.
If you could have one ESC artist from the past, honestly, return, who would it be?
Wow, that's really difficult.
Oh yeah, and I'm going to send you right now, I think on Messenger, the link to the... Because I cannot actually post the link. Only the channel owner can post the link.
Then I'll do it.
So
I think, okay, I'll throw in a wild one into the mix of someone I'd like to see return. It could be completely... Well, obviously, I mean, but I don't want to see them get knocked out again, of course. But I'll actually throw into the mix. I don't even know how relevant it would be, and like it could be so. He could obviously return with a song that's just so far from what he had last time. But I'd like to have Lucas Yorkas for Greece again. I mean, he's way older now, but just his vocals is something that I want to hear in Eurovision again, for a song that's similar to Watch My Dance. Like I've heard his other song. Like I don't want this upbeat poppy Greek summer vibes. No, none of that.
You don't want Panic Records to write a song.
I mean, Panic Records has some songs that are similar to Watch My Dance, so I don't mind who. As long as it's a song within that vein. It needs to be this kind of a song that takes you to ancient Greece, I guess you'd say. It has to be that with his vocal style. I think that would be really cool. But I don't know how active he is and stuff like that now.
I feel like Go Away would be an awesome artist to see return, because I just love every single song they make, and I think all of them are just massive standouts and would work great on stage.
Right.
And yeah, I sent you the Google Form so that you can post it in the YouTube channel.
I just realized that I was screen sharing, and if I would have opened my messenger, everyone would have seen both you and me, and I have to be a bit careful opening everything here.
Yeah, maybe don't dox us.
Yeah, I won't.
I mean, I'm sure the community would rather mail us chocolates than mail bombs. But
I mean,
you know.
Someone has been trying to access my Google Drive account for basically ever since I started using it as a port for all of the reviews on my channel. I still get weekly updates about someone trying to access it from Pennsylvania, and then from North Carolina, and then from West Virginia, and I don't know. Someone's always trying to hack all my accounts now because I've used Google Drive. Okay, so what is this even?
You just
ESC 2023 Grand Final predictions. Chat. Type out country names from first to last.
Yeah.
Wait, what's your name so that we can crown you as the Groody champion of predictions? Okay. Order your... Oh, so you just write all of the countries after each other?
Yes, because I didn't find an option to like drag and drop. So it was that, or they would have had to like select one of 26, and then I would have to type all the names again and then choose the second. And
all right. Okay, let's see. How do I share the link? Is it exactly the same link as you sent, or?
Yes. You just copy that and you paste it in the chat,
right.
And hopefully that should work. Max, okay. I know you're not the only person from Pennsylvania, but you're the only one I know. So.
Yeah, I mean, who from Pennsylvania wants to access my channel, you know?
Joe Biden.
Good point. Okay, so if I pick the exact same link as you sent me, then it should work, I guess.
In theory, yes.
Submit your But the thing is, like, if I'm going to share this in the chat now, everyone will leave and submit their predictions, and then in the middle of us talking about our predictions.
Just post it already, so that because I'm still finishing mine up, so we can still buy some time while they finish.
Okay.
They're fast typers. They've typed it out already. They're prepared.
Submit your predictions here, and then the link. Oh god, I hope this really works. All right.
And then you can try and pin it in the chat.
Oh, can I pin it? Can I pin it? Oh yeah, I can. Wow, you know YouTube streaming better than I do, and you don't even stream. Yeah. You absolute clown.
Yeah. I even included a handy picture of the running order, and it's a very pretty
that's
one.
Actually really helpful. You did well.
Thank you. Just so people don't forget.
Can't wait for everyone to include Latvia in their lists here.
Don't pain us. I'm going to receive every answer, and then I'll have to.
You have taken the responsibility to fix all of this now.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh well. Okay, let's.
Commas are okay. There's no case sensitivity. It doesn't matter if there's a comma, if there's no comma, as long as it's readable. Yeah, just type them all in one line.
Yeah,
it's the easiest option.
Should be good, I think.
Have you heard Trump say that he could end war in Ukraine in 24 hours?
Why would I have heard that? Where would I have heard that? It's not like I follow Donald Trump interviews in my spare time.
You only have to fill in the combined ranking, but if you want to submit all three, go right ahead. You've got all the time in the world. You've got until tomorrow, so.
I need to test some stuff here. Like, this is terrible to be like in the middle of a stream when you want to test the layout, because what if it shows everything that it shouldn't show? I'm always worried clicking on like what's it called? The view icon, basically. So if I do that, okay, it looks perfect. Okay, I did it. There we go.
Perfect.
If you can see on the screen now, basically we have my icon and we have Santi's icon, and we have numbers 1 to 26. This is basically the thing that I've been working on all day to prepare so that we can actually drag everything in. Or, well, I'm going to be the one who drags everything in, and Santi's just going to basically sit here and say, oh yeah, this one should be there, and I'll be like, okay, give me a minute, and then, well...
You're going to be the drag queen.
Remind me why I'm streaming with you.
Because you like these jokes as much as you hate them, you like them. You've got Stockholm Syndrome to some extent.
Some of the jokes I can do without, really. And you know,
like Croatia.
Well, I guess. Feel like my pre-contest prediction for the final will be more accurate, but I submitted the one I made today anyway. Yeah.
Go figure.
Kind of feel like that as well. Like you could randomize your predictions, and it would most likely be more accurate than your actual ones. I feel like that every year. However, for once, I actually feel quite confident that I'll predict the winner correctly.
You predicted Sweden, didn't you?
No, I predicted Croatia. Can we send just a combination? Yes, Vitor.
Yes,
you just
you
fill
can.
in the bottom. What's it called? The bottom space or whatever. Yeah.
The bottom question, I guess.
Yeah.
Groot, have you ever been a drag queen?
No. I have.
Actually, Roland Atkinson, he has. Every other weekend, a friend of mine records his live shows at the cabaret in Umeå. He drives all the way up to the north, and he does his performance in an Inuit costume, and then he starts stripping away. And it's very entertaining, and I highly recommend you check out his drag shows. Okay,
wait. How do we block Santi's camera? We do it like that. Okay, perfect. Just for clarification, I don't know what the hell he's talking about. So you can take that with you. I'll think about allowing him back in the chat, but it's very questionable statements being thrown left, right, and center here. Do not believe a word this man says. Okay. Hello, Santi.
Hello again. I have been freed from jail and censorship.
Yes. I guess on a what's it called, on a test basis. you're going on. Do you call it?
I'm on probation.
Yeah, you're on probation. No, exactly. Yeah. Oh god.
God, ranking this stuff is difficult.
Can you see like in real time like how many you get submitted?
I could, yeah.
Have you got any submitted yet?
Probably. It's probably laggy though also. If I open it, it's going to be laggy, but let me see. If I go to Google Forms, and I use the correct account, maybe, and then I'll see it better.
I think I kind of messed up my combined ranking, because I just realized I placed a song that I had lower in both jury and televote ranking ahead of a song that was above it in both. That doesn't really mathematically go together, does it?
No, but I feel like it's a very you thing to do.
I wasn't very
good at
attentive, I guess.
So far, I have received the submissions from Aduantas, Grapeless Seeds, and Hodgepodge Fun, and just now Alipan. So yeah, I'm seeing them in
4 of them already.
Yeah.
Well done, everyone.
Mm-hmm. Congratulations.
Okay, I need to move these around a little bit. I'll just move something down a little bit. Okay, I'll have to adjust here a little bit.
Well, apparently a lot of people are going to visit Umeå next weekend just to see the drag show.
You all go ahead and do that.
They're going to be so disappointed.
They're going to be very disappointed. What if I actually live in Umeå, though? No one knows, and no one is allowed to know where I live, so...
I almost revealed it, and then I was like,
Oh, wow. Oh my god, you would never be allowed on my stream again. Never, ever.
But don't worry, I corrected myself, because even if you did live in Umeå, who the hell would go all the way up there?
No.
Wait, is that the one with the university, or is that Luleå?
Luleå has a big university.
Okay, that's the one. So Umeå has nothing?
I think. Okay, don't quote me on this, but I think Umeå has a big hockey team. But I'm not entirely sure.
Wow, worth visiting.
Like they
What
have,
about
they have a
Örebro?
like they have a university in Umeå too, but I don't think it's as big as Luleå, or is it? Oh wait, it's actually bigger. Like Luleå is the one that I knew about, but Umeå has a bigger university, apparently.
Okay, so I did remember that.
Yeah, you did.
Nice.
Well done.
Hell yeah.
Hodgepodge, I kind of forgot about Estonia, so I just stuck it in my top 10. Oh, I forgot about the song. Top 10.
Maybe that's how juries vote. Who
Oh,
knows?
yeah. Oh, damn,
That's
I
one of the
missed
criteria.
something, and I have eighth spot available. I'll just throw this in there.
Östersund beat Arsenal in the Europa League a few years ago.
As if I didn't know that, Andy. And do you know who was the coach of Östersund, Andy? It was Graham Potter. I guess you knew that, but I guess Santi didn't anyway.
No.
And
I can tell you all about Pokemon though, but
yeah, I know. But Andy, you should know that Östersund is also this is a fascinating team. You should listen to Santi. Östersund basically came out of nowhere, and then they qualified for European football. Like Swedish teams never qualify for European football, and they beat Arsenal. And Santi, for your information, Arsenal is a pretty big team from England.
I know that much.
And yeah, they beat them.
Much, yeah.
And then the owner of Östersund got found out that he has been like doing some money not allowed stuff. So now Östersund is basically like down in the third division again. So basically they came up, they were up for like 3 years, beat Arsenal, and now they're down again.
What do you think of Sirius? I think that's the Uppsala team.
That's this team from Uppsala, yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, my friend from there, she supports them.
I mean, Sirius, it's an interesting team because they're kind of they've always been very anonymous. And like just a few years ago, they went up into the top division of Sweden. And now they've stuck around there and they're doing like their thing. Like they're not among the top teams, but they're in there and they're doing okay.
Okay,
I
not
mean,
bad.
no one really has anything against them. Like they're just there. Everyone is very welcoming to them existing, and then I guess that's about it.
Hodgepodge, you can submit another prediction. However, for the rules of the game, if you submit multiple predictions, I will only accept the most recent one submitted.
Ooh, the most recent one.
Apparently, we have Theodor Andrej's brother, Theodor Andrej's mother, and Theodor Andrej's father all in the YouTube chat talking about how they're all going to your drag show as a family. And I have no idea how this happened.
I have a feeling like one family is gonna get banned from this channel soon.
The Kilmindy family, obviously.
Ah, yes. Sorry. Obviously. Schnitzel, Brommapojkarna, we haven't talked about them. The team Santi asked about is called Sirius. Like you know, Sirius Black from Harry Potter. It's spelled the same way. And what else did we talk about? Östersund, yeah, which was the team Andy talked about. DN, I like to talk about football, but weren't we supposed to do jury predictions? we were. Watched Djurgården play in Ireland on the day the Queen died, and then a lol. I don't know why is that a lol. I
don't know. It's just funny that the Queen died.
Funny that.
Why is there Theodor Andrej's childhood girlfriend?
Why Theodore left me in the kindergarten? I still love him. What does this offer this channel?
I think it's because he told a story in one interview about how his girlfriend in kindergarten and primary school bullied him or whatever. It was I
don't need to. I live. My life is so good without having all of this information. You know, I don't need it.
I know.
I don't need it. Andy says, Grud, your two biggest clubs will always be IFK Göteborg and Malmö. Yeah, obviously, because they're the only ones who have done a massive impression in the Champions League. So
I am famously a fan of Monarchs. Yes, I am.
Famously a fan of Monarchs? Okay.
Yeah, because this flag is the one against the monarchy.
You're really being anti-Sweden today, Santi. Hodgepodge asks, are you nearly ready with your Euro prediction? I mean, I am. I've been ready for several hours. We're just waiting on people to be done with submitting them, I guess. Like to the Google Forms. I mean, should we just start with ours? We have 89 people watching right now, so...
yeah, we can.
Yeah, okay.
Groot, did you know that the Swedish monarchy is actually French, and that's reason enough to hate them?
As if I wouldn't know this, Santi.
I don't know.
They're called... Are they called... Is it called like Bernadotte? That's what they're called, right?
Bernadotte?
Yeah, Bernadotte. That's the name of the royal family in Sweden.
What a... Nah,
Bernadotte, let's see.
So...
It's a... Okay, I shouldn't have picked the Swedish Wikipedia article. Let's see.
Spanosexual or monarchophobic? Take your pick.
Here we go. House of Bernadotte. I'm ignoring you now. House of Bernadotte is the royal family of Sweden since its foundation in 1818. It was also the royal family of Norway between 1818 and 1905. Its founder Charles XIV John of Sweden was born in Pau in southern France as Jean Bernadotte.
It's Pau, not Pau.
Pau. So are we muting Santi again? What do we think? Yes.
No, the copyright is muting the stream anyway. Why are they French? Because royal families are random. The Spanish royal family is French too, and before we had an Austrian one. So, and I think one of them is Greek or something, or is it the Danish one?
Yeah, the Danish one, or is it the other way around?
The English one was German. I have no idea. I have no clue. Monarchs are weird.
The Swedish queen is German as well. So basically, we have a Swedish king who's French and the Swedish queen who's German. So, and do you know where the Swedish king and queen met? Trivia question for 1 million. They actually met at the Olympics in Munich in 1972.
Oh, the one with the terror attacks.
Yes, exactly. Oh, I don't know why I laughed. That's terrible. Oh my. But I mean, yeah, it's the one with the terror attacks. So two things happened that day.
With people getting hostage and getting...
Yeah, that was... Okay, yeah. It's just pretty random that they met on the same, event. Carl thought that they met at IKEA. That's a good guess. It's a very good guess.
Did it exist? Surely it did, right? When did IKEA get founded?
Oh, 58, I think. So yeah, before. Or maybe even earlier than that. It's been around for a while. Dutch Queen is Argentinian, apparently. Oh, we got a lot of just people from everywhere. Okay, jury vote, Santi. We're gonna share 20. I guess we're starting 26 and just moving upward. I mean, we've talked about all of the songs already. We've been streaming for almost 3 hours.
Yeah, we don't need to talk that much about it.
No, we're just moving upwards and seeing where everything lands. And Santi, you can start with your 26th in the jury vote.
I think the last in juries is gonna be Albania.
Ooh, interesting. Let's see. I hope this is gonna look good now when I put everything in there. And I'll just double check. Oh, that looks perfect. Ooh, very nice from my work here. Okay,
yes, nice.
So you put Albania last. I put Poland last.
I wish, yeah.
I will see. Okay, what did you put in 25th?
I'm realizing I have countries missing from my jury ranking, but who cares? I'm gonna improvise this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put Moldova second last, I think.
Moldova. I'm gonna put Germany second to last.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I'm quirky.
Is Albania
like
kind of jury baity? Yes, it is. My ranking is random. Don't pay attention to me. I'm just doing.
It's still gonna be more correct than mine anyway. So.
Yeah, but a low bar. 24th now.
Yep.
I'm gonna go with let's put Poland here.
You haven't even prepared. You're just like, okay, whatever.
No, I have it prepared, but then I look at it and it doesn't make sense. So I want to change stuff, and then it makes even less sense. And
fantastic. I'm gonna pick one of yours now. I'm gonna put Moldova 24th.
Yeah.
So we're both in kind of agreement that that's gonna be towards the bottom, unfortunately.
Yeah.
At least in the jury. We'll see what the televote later.
Putting a bet on Poland to win the jury vote.
Yeah. Yeah, you should do that now. I mean...
You know who I'm putting in 23rd, though? And it's sad for me to say it.
Serbia?
No, Belgium.
Belgium, okay.
Gustav. My icon.
Right. I'm putting Albania here, the one you had lost.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Okay, 22nd.
I'm gonna go with Croatia now.
Mm-hmm.
You feel like juries will love Belgium? I would like that, actually. I don't think they will love it, but it would be good to see.
I'm looking forward to seeing where I put it. I don't even remember, but it's not yet anyway. 22nd you had Croatia. I have Serbia in 22nd.
The rivalry is there. Do you think Croatia will get this many jury votes?
Yeah.
I would hope not.
Yeah, but I think they will. I'm now putting a bet on Croatia to win the jury vote. All right, go for it.
Okay. If you want to place a bet, I will type out my bank account number. You can just send me directly in.
Yeah, all right. 21st, Santi, what are we putting there?
I'm going to go with...
So well thought out.
I know. I feel like I'm forgetting something exists. But let's go with Germany.
Germany?
I'm putting them a bit higher than you would.
Yeah, but still towards the bottom. So you're not overly convinced that they're going to get the support there either.
Nah, but I don't think they're going to be killed either.
No. I'm going 21st. Maybe this is a bit of a shocking one. I'm going Austria 21st. Here we go.
I could unfortunately see it. As much as I would hope not. But I see where you're coming from. We're going at 20th now. Yeah. I'm going to go with Cyprus, honestly.
Cyprus. I have that one higher. I'll let you know.
In the national final? Huh.
They didn't do they definitely didn't win the jury vote in the national final, and I don't think they were even top 3 with the juries. And then they landslided the televote basically.
All right.
20th, so... I've put Czechia actually.
Okay. I can understand that. I forgot Czech existed. I didn't have it on any of my rankings.
Like, what does your notes even look like? Have you just written, okay, Sweden, Finland, and then Croatia? That's it.
But some of these look like this. If you can see where I don't really have a particular order, I just wrote them more or less on the same line.
Very good.
This is
very good structure you got over there.
Oh my god, you're such a good predictor.
No.
It's not me, it's Groot.
Oh.
Who the hell is Groot?
I don't know what to say to that. It's terrible.
There's a Groot in my butt. No. No. Moving on. 19th.
Thank you.
I'm going to go with... Unfortunately, I think I'm going to put Serbia in here.
Serbia, yep.
Yeah. And who are you putting 19th?
I'm putting Croatia here. So kind of higher than you, but I mean we both think that they're gonna be like basically higher than what they should be. I'd say.
Yeah. And then I'm going to put in 18th. Portugal.
Portugal, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like when I look at this, like I'm questioning my own choice here of where I put this next song, like in 18th. But when I was making the list earlier today, I just had a feeling like, okay, the juries are the ones that are gonna kill it, and then everything gonna be even out later. And I put Australia in 18th. and I get that would be a bit of a shock, maybe.
Complete shock, yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell are you on?
All right. Fair enough. But I'm putting them down there. 18th for Australia and the jury vote.
Okay. In 17th, I think in 17th I'll go with Czechia.
Yeah. And I will go with something that pains me to say, but I'll go with Slovenia here. This just screams mid-table to me, unfortunately. I want them to like just remove the 7 there, and that's where I want them to place.
I can see it happen as much as I don't want to. Above Czechia, what could go above Czechia? Let me just check the countries that I've already said.
This is the most time-consuming thing I've ever experienced.
I forgot Armenia was in this list of songs. I didn't write it down either.
Oh, good. Okay.
Maybe I should say Armenia now. Let me think. Or should I say something else? You know what? Let's go with the UK, 16th in juries. That seems like something that could happen.
Do you know what? I also have the UK in 16th.
Whoa. We are psychics.
For sure. Alright, so we have the same song in 16th. That's something, I guess. What do you have in 15th, then?
You're asking what I have in 15th? You're asking me what I want to put in 15th.
Just put something there.
I'm gonna kind of follow your trend from earlier and say Austria in 15th. Because I think Austria might get... I mean, Austria could do way better in juries because of support for the message of the song. Depends on the background of the juries and how much they consider it, but...
Yeah. I'm gonna go 15th, I'm gonna go Ukraine.
Okay, I can see that.
I feel like that's kind of reasonable. Like mid-table for juries, and then I think TELEVOTE will boost it a little bit, but we'll get to that later.
That can happen, yeah.
And what's your 14th?
I'm going in 14th.
Yeah, Marius, you're absolutely right. Bro is just improvising at this point. Yeah, he definitely is.
I've always been improvising.
What a shambles.
What do you mean? At this point, I've always been doing nothing but improvisation.
Oh god, the structure. I'm just gonna randomize the rest of your list if this is how long it's gonna take.
No.
What are you putting 14th?
The only structure that matters is the Marxist superstructure.
Okay, you said Sweden. I'm putting Sweden 14th on your list. There we go.
Sure. God, I don't want to. None of these deserve to be so low. All of these deserve to be higher. Let me just look at running order. What will they have forgotten about? Sorry, I'm killing.
Wake me up when this is over.
I said, wake me up when September ends. I've said Czechia. I'm gonna put Ukraine. There you go.
Ukraine. If I give you like 2 minutes, can you actually arrange this now so that I don't have to wait for 1 minute every time you're gonna have a new country?
Yeah. Don't worry. I've got it arranged now.
You got it arranged. You
I'm a freeform jazz artist.
All right. I got Estonia in 14th.
So low. Okay.
Yeah. There are other ballads in this here, you know.
True.
True. All right, top half.
In 13th, I'm actually going to put Israel.
Israel in 13th?
No, I'm not. I just randomized in my head. I'm going to actually put...
Okay.
Should I put Estonia as well? I think no, I'm going to put France. There you go. France.
Dare to be different, Santi. Put Israel down here.
No, I'm putting France.
I want to win this prediction, you know?
You're not going to win this.
Yeah, I know. Whatever you put, I'm not going to win it anyway.
What do you mean low-key trolling, Groot? I'm high-key trolling him. This is what I do. Every conversation with him, I do the same thing. I had it organized. I didn't say I had it organized properly. I mean, it's organized in a disorganized way.
Imagine actually planning to stream with this guy. Holy hell. Okay. 13th, I have
You were the one who was 30 minutes late this time.
I have Portugal in 13th. You know why I was late? Because I structured all of this, Santi. This beautiful thing. And then you completely, you just make a mess.
You can put Slovenia 12th already.
All you do is just mess around, huh? Slovenia, 12th. Yes.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Santi, let me ask you something. What did I have in 13th?
Portugal? Yeah.
Oh, wow, you actually listened. Wow.
I have the screen right here to check it.
Oh, okay. All right. In 12th, I have...
No, sure, I listened to you.
Okay. In 12th, Santi, listen to me very clearly. I have Cyprus. Yeah. Which I don't want to see, but this is happening. I know it is. It's going to get top half in juries. Top half, minimum.
Okay. Well, in 11, I'm going to put Estonia.
Yep.
What do you think of what Alipan just said in the chat?
I can't see the chat because I have the document open. Yeah. What did he say?
Georgia might win the final.
Yes, there we go. I'm just gonna throw that one in at the end here. I got Armenia in 11th.
Okay. I'm actually gonna put Armenia in as number 10.
All right. And now in 10th, I'm gonna put the song you had in 23rd, basically. I'm gonna put Belgium in 10th.
That would be insane.
I can see it.
I would live for it, but it would be so freaking funny.
All right, what you got in 9th?
So you put Armenia in 10th. I've already given Estonia. I'm actually gonna put Israel in 9th.
Yeah. Kudos, Santi. I like being a bit of a different here. I got Lithuania in 9th.
Okay. Oh, I didn't see Lithuania yet. Oh, I should.
Oh my god, this structure. Wow.
What structure?
No.
Put Lithuania as my 8th then.
Still haven't had Australia either, which I had really low.
I haven't?
No, you haven't had Australia.
Okay, you want to...
What am I supposed to do now?
You're gonna swap Armenia with Australia. Put Armenia 7th and Australia 10th.
Wait, what did you just say? Armenia 7th.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
And then Australia 10th.
Armenia 7th.
Actually, put Estonia 10th and Australia 11th.
Oh my god.
This is my final change. I'm sorry. I promise the televote is a bit better organized than this.
Well, it can't be worse, that's for sure. Okay, so now you've done 2, and I got 8th. I got Switzerland.
Oh, I still have that as well. That's true.
Oh yeah, you want to switch again?
No, I'm not.
No, good.
I won't switch anything.
And in 7th, I have Spain.
Okay, that's valid.
All right, 6th.
I'm going to go with Italy.
You do know you still have Switzerland, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I'm gonna put Switzerland 3rd with juries. That seems possible.
You do know you still have Croatia left, right?
I know I don't. Yeah, what do you mean we're still on the jury vote? No, it went by super fast because I had everything prepared.
In 6th, I got France.
La Grande France. Okay.
La Grande Baguette.
Oui, baguette.
Okay, top 5, Santi. What's the top 5?
In 5th, I'm gonna go with Finland.
I am also gonna go with Finland.
Ooh.
It do be like that sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes I agree. This ranking is such a mess, but nothing feels like it's there. You know, everything feels like an 8th or a 17th place, and nothing feels like a 3rd or a.
Yeah, I know exactly. Like nothing felt like a 2nd to me. 2nd or 3rd, it was like nothing.
Yeah, in 4th, I'm gonna go with honestly,
Do you even know what you have left?
Yeah, I have Switzerland, Norway, Spain, and Sweden.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go with Switzerland 4th.
Yep.
This could be an all-nighter. No, not yet.
I'm going Italy 4th. All right.
Hi, Groot. I didn't watch semifinals as I want to be surprised with the finalists in the final. But I want to ask you whether you think that Latvia comfortably qualified or was a borderline qualifier.
What I think? Luke, don't mess with me. Don't mess with me, Luke.
You know what? I'm gonna agree with Frajola and say that the top 3 is gonna be Norway 3rd, Spain 2nd, Sweden 1st.
Okay, so I gotta do everything in one go here.
Yeah,
Norway 3rd. I'll fix this. You said Spain 2nd, right?
Yeah, I don't believe it for half a second.
All right, and Sweden 1st.
But
you
let's
said?
just go with it. Who cares? Yeah.
Okay, so I got Israel 3rd, Norway 2nd, and Sweden 1st. So let me just drag that into the document before we move on to the televote. So the ones that we agree on, let's just quickly do a roundup, is Sweden in 1st, Finland in 5th, and United Kingdom in 16th. I think those are the only ones.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
We'll see how many of those align. Like, our biggest differences is for sure Belgium. You had it 23rd and I had it 10th.
Yeah.
That's a big one. We had something else that I... Like, obviously, we have Israel is pretty big as well. I have it 3rd, you have it 9th. You have Australia 11th, I have it 18th.
Yeah, we have a few.
You have France 13th, and I have it 6th. So there are a few in here.
I think you overestimate France a bit.
We'll see.
Well, I'm realizing in my combined, I just forgot Australia existed.
Well, that's just wonderful.
It's delightful, isn't it?
Sorry, guys, but I don't think that Sweden will have that surprise moment to wow the jury. Oh, I absolutely think it will wow the jury. I think this could be the most convincing jury win in a long time, I think.
You think?
Yeah, I think so.
I would hope not, because that would be boring, but...
Yeah, I think like the voting will look like it's finished after the jury's done. I think that the gap is going to be that big. Yeah, as Adwanta says, Sweden is everything the juries go for. Polished pop with a big vocal. Pretty much.
And a cool performance.
Absolutely. Alright, should we move on to the televote? You're more prepared on this one, or are we going to have
somewhat.
Oh, this sounds promising. Somewhat. Okay. We got Oh, whoops. No one saw anything. Yikes.
I didn't.
Oh my god, I'm a mess.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, I basically just revealed the whole thing. Oh, okay.
It's fine.
I'll start on the televote because you started on the jury. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I got Estonia lost in the televote.
What a coincidence.
Ooh.
Me too.
Aha. All right, so we start with.
I feel like it's an obvious last until we're just preceding Finland and getting forgotten very easily.
Then I got maybe a bit of a surprise. I got Belgium in 25th in the televote. What are we thinking about that?
You're insane. It's going to be way higher than that. 25th in televote? What the hell do I have? I'm going to go with...
The planning. Wonderful.
Cyprus. Cyprus seems like a low televote. Yeah, sure. Cyprus seems like a low one.
I mean, I hope you're right. I got Switzerland in 24th. I think Switzerland's going to be like, gets like 3.
Not low. Okay.
3 or 5. No, like 5 points, I think. 5 points. Belgium's going to get like 4, and Estonia's going to get 2. Yeah, that's.
Absolutely.
I'm going with a very specific prediction here. Switzerland gets 5 televote points, Belgium gets 4, and Estonia gets 2.
You're kinda crazy.
How many televote points are Cyprus getting, Santi? Give me a number.
Like 16.
Ooh, that's a lot for finishing that low in the televote.
You're asking me for logic? I don't know.
I mean, you always win the predictions, so.
Yeah, somehow. Go figure.
Alright, 24th.
I'm actually going to put, as painful as it is, I'm going to put, I think, Portugal down here.
Oh, wow, that's really low. Portugal's not going to be high in your combined ranking with this, the way it looks.
Well, right now it's not, but I'm thinking maybe I should move it around so that it makes sense, my combined one.
In 23rd, I got UK. Which might be more wishful thinking than actual.
I think it might get a bit more than that at least.
Yeah, now that I look at it, I feel like that's too low. But hey ho, it's done.
Hey ho, let's go.
Folklore and rock and roll. All right, what are you thinking? 23rd.
I'm actually gonna put Poland all the way down here.
Poland.
Yep.
That's kind of crazy.
It is.
I got Cyprus 22nd here, so
I forgot Armenia existed in my ranking.
Oh, what's going on in the stream here? We got BGC subscribing to the channel. Welcome. Hope you're enjoying
That's almost the name of the tuberculosis vaccine, but that's BCG.
Thank you, Santi, for that very vital information. Can we have your 22nd place in the predictions?
What have I submitted so far? Hang on.
Oh my lord.
Wait, you said, let me check. Czechia. No, not Czechia. I'm actually going to go with Switzerland. Switzerland.
Is that your final answer?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Are you sure?
Sure.
Will I have to change it later?
Possibly. But what good is life if life doesn't include changes? You know?
What good is life if I won't be able to get to bed tonight because you're gonna keep me up until 9 a.m.?
You're gonna be able to get to bed.
Switzerland, you said?
Yeah.
22nd. Wonderful. In 21st, I have Italy.
Okay.
So
that's
basically,
surprisingly low.
4th in jury and 21st in televote. Could be a bit of an upset.
I'm gonna put now Albania because I think it's gonna get a little televote, but frankly not too much.
I can see that.
Yeah, my predictions make sense, don't they?
For sure. I got Poland in 20th.
Okay.
It's just gonna be
still
kind
too
of
high, but
yeah. I mean, just the fact that Poland gets more points from the televote than Italy, it's kind of it's very, very telling.
Good night, Sajad.
Yeah, I wonder why he has to go to sleep. I mean, we've been at it for 3 hours.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Good night, Sayed. At this rate, you are probably right. Oh yeah, we'll still be live when he gets up.
With 21 points, Sweden, just like in 2018. No, okay. So right now I'm just above Albania. I am going to put. I think. Oh, wait, I already said Portugal. Never mind.
You did.
I'm gonna. I'm going to put. Czechia down here.
Are you sure?
No, but I'm as sure as I'm
you know what we're gonna do from now on. You're not gonna be allowed to change from now on. Like if you realize like halfway through that, oh, I forgot this song. I don't care. You're just gonna have to put it where you are.
I'm just gonna end up putting like the UK in the televote top 3.
Yeah, exactly. That's what's gonna happen now.
No, it's not. It's not gonna happen. Don't worry. I'm organized in my weird way. My combined ranking is done and perfect.
Okay. Good. In 19th, I have. Oh wow! I actually have Armenia in 19th. That's looking
That
a
is
bit.
very
Yeah, that
low.
I'm very skeptical towards that. I don't know why I put that down there, but okay.
Maybe now you're the one who wants to change it.
No, I'm not gonna change.
Sure
I
you
do
are.
this the real way, you know. If I made up my
In
mind, I
19th?
made up my mind. Yeah, let me know.
Sure. Making your mind up. The UK.
In 19th.
Yeah.
All right.
Sadly for them, but I mean it's enough to avoid complete
That's
disgrace, right? So.
way too high. Like they should be ecstatic over finishing this well.
They could just got second.
No, but but considering the song they submitted this year, they should be ecstatic with that. In 18th, I got Albania. So kind of similar to you, just a few spots higher.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see it. And in 18th, I'm going to put
Ooh,
Ukraine.
no,
No,
that's low.
Not Ukraine.
Yeah, but you can't change. You said Ukraine.
I didn't change because I didn't set it yet.
Do I have to confirm you every time? Like, okay, Santi, are you very sure and confident that this is your pick?
Yeah.
Well, it's gonna be a long ride, folks.
I'm gonna put Austria, I think.
Austria 18th.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
For them.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
No redos. 17th, I got Portugal here. So basically mid-table in both votings in my prediction.
Yeah. And 17th, I am going to have Belgium.
Belgium, yeah.
Yeah.
Quite a fair amount higher than me. I think it's mostly just because I was overly putting it like overly low. It is what it is.
Yeah.
In 16th, I got Moldova.
Okay.
And you?
I'm also going to put Moldova now.
All right.
Because I don't think it's going to be that high.
Yeah. Kind of unfortunately, I'd say. I want them to get a good result with this, but it just feels like it kind of lost its hype a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
15th, I got Slovenia here.
Okay, you're pessimistic for them. That's a bit sad.
I am basically mid-table in both jury and televote for me.
Whereas I'm going to put Lithuania in 15th.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to do that great in televote.
I mean, 15th is still good, though.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It's very solid. And with a good jury result, it gets him a top 10 in my combined.
Yeah.
So.
I got Austria in 14th.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
I mean,
it's sad how we're predicting Austria to be kind of low, really, because of the running order.
Yeah, I guess. And mostly, like, I take a lot into consideration, like, the energy I saw from the live performance. I'm not convinced with it. Like, the song is a tons of fun, but I'm not so sure on the fact that this actually works. So 14th for you?
14th for me is actually going to be Germany.
Germany, yeah.
So far, so good. There's a leak that says Switzerland was 10th to qualify, Latvia 11th, Malta 12th, Netherlands 13th, Azerbaijan, and then Ireland. It's believable, I guess, but it doesn't
believable.
Really change. It doesn't really change my thoughts here or anything.
I mean, the thing is that I would be very happy if Latvia was actually 11th. Like people have been saying this thing with like. Would you prefer if Latvia was dead last or if it missed out by 1 point? I would take miss out by 1 point every day of the week, because that means that a massive amount of people actually really did like it. I would be so disappointed if it was so obvious that so many people didn't like it at all. And I'm also kind of happy, like if those are real, I'm happy for Azerbaijan not finishing last because I really like them a lot.
I think Ireland is 100% last. Like, there's not a
I thought
there's not a
Azerbaijan.
doubt in my mind.
I said in the like when I streamed the results from the semi, I said that I could see Azerbaijan getting lost on 0 points, and I hope obviously that I'm wrong, but that's what I felt right then and there. It's just such a shame, like we missed like Latvia and Malta. I want them in the final so bad, but hey ho, let's go.
Let's go.
We're on top half basically. We've done bottom half. I got Norway at the bottom of the top half.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
I know, right? Jury and Televote not agreeing here.
Meanwhile, I am going to put France, I think.
Wait, you had France 13th on both, right?
Yes.
Oh.
And then I have it guess how much overall?
4th.
Yeah, mathematically, sure. You're an
that
English
makes
teacher, not a math teacher.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, we'll see where you put it, I guess. In 12th, I got Czechia.
Okay. As for myself, I have Ukraine.
Yeah. Is that... Wait, where did you have Ukraine in the jury?
I had it
14th.
14th, yeah.
So Ukraine and France very close to each other on your list. They're basically going to be fighting over the same spot.
Yeah.
11th, I got Germany.
Okay, yeah. Could happen, for sure.
Yeah.
My 11th is going to be Italy. I think he's going to do a bit worse in televote than in juries, but he's going to still do quite decently.
And in 10th, I got France.
Okay. Top 10 in televote is a bit optimistic for France, in my opinion.
You have it 13th. It's not like there's a massive gap between where we put it.
Sure, but the symbolism of a top 10.
that carries more. The symbolism
definitely.
of a top 10. Okay.
Number 10 in the televote, I am going to put Armenia.
Armenia? I can't even find it. There we go. Yeah, like the more that I look on my list, I can't believe I put Armenia in 19th. It feels a bit odd just looking at that.
I think the craziest thing for you is putting Belgium solo in televote.
Maybe.
But and Norway too, while we're at it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a bit wild and crazy like that, you know. I got Lithuania in 9th. I got Lithuania in 9th in the televote too, so I have it 9th in both.
You really think it's gonna do well?
Yeah,
all right.
I do.
Why not? For the rest of the televote, 9th in televote, I am going to put Serbia.
Yeah, I actually got Serbia in 8th, so similar there. I hope it's actually gonna do this well as well in the televote.
I hope it does much better, but oh well, we'll see.
Yeah. So what you got in 8th?
In 8th, I am going to put... Okay, this is the one I have to think because I'm between two songs specifically. I think I'm going to go with Australia.
Oh, that's a bit low, isn't it?
I don't know. I think it's fair enough, right? More or less.
I'm going to have it higher than that for sure. By quite some good margin. In 7th, I got Ukraine here.
That's pretty high, I'd say.
I think there's like obviously it's a what's it called? Like I don't like putting it and phrasing it like this, but I think as part of the sympathy vote still exists.
But that's the thing that I'm thinking of, that since last year they got the win already, there's not going to be that many people still.
Yeah, for sure. But I still think there's a slight amount. Like when you look at the odds, they're still towards the top.
Yeah, there's some.
Why are they still at the top then? Because this song is not a favorite song-wise.
Yeah. Anyway, I have to say my 7th now, yeah?
Yep.
In 7th, I'm going to go with Slovenia.
That's I hope you're right, or well, I hope even higher, but that's...
Yeah, me too. I hope even higher.
But still optimistic compared to where I put them. In 6th, I got Israel.
Okay. God, this is getting really tough. I'm gonna put Spain here, and I might be overestimating Spain still.
No, I think that's reasonable.
Honestly, I might swap around Slovenia and Spain. Do you think you can do that?
No. I'm not doing it. In 5th, I got Croatia. And I feel kind of crazy that I put it first. Like, you still haven't put Croatia. And I thought, like, 5th, this is so incredibly high, and you're going to put it either the same or even higher.
I'm going to put it even higher, because I'm actually going to predict in 5th... Okay, wait, let me just check. So I have Sweden, Norway, Finland, Croatia, and Israel, right? I'm actually going to predict Sweden here.
Oh, that's low in the televote.
That's the only way it doesn't win.
You're actually going to predict Finland winning?
You bet I am.
You bet you are. Okay. In 4th, I got Spain in the televote.
God, I would love that so much.
But I also had it, what was it, 7th in the jury vote, while you had it 2nd, so...
Yeah. I'm going to put Croatia in 4th.
Yeah.
In the televote.
Yeah.
It's just far too much, but whatever.
Yeah, but it's gonna happen. We know it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
In 3rd, I got Australia here.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah, massive.
And I'm going to put Israel in 3rd.
Alrighty.
And then you can guess my top 2 probably.
Well, I'd assume Norway 2nd and Finland 1st.
Correct.
And I'll have Sweden 2nd and Finland 1st, so...
Oh, you're also predicting Finland... No, you're predicting Finland to win?
No, but the televote they're gonna
win.
win.
Okay, yeah, I got scared for a second. I got scared for his chances.
Alright.
Drew, do you feel kinda crazy?
I do. Alright, so the ones we have same here are probably less. We have Finland on the same spot first. And other than that, do we even have anything else on the same spot? I don't think we do. Oh, Estonia in 26th. So we have the first and last on the same spot. Other than that, nothing.
Well, it's a nice sandwich.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Australia third and Teva would be crazy, but it would be awesome. It would be absolutely awesome.
We'll see. I'm ambitious with my predictions, I guess. Should we move on to the combined then, I guess?
Yes, and this time I actually have it planned out correctly, so we can do it really fast.
Wait, why does it say jury? I'm sure that I changed this when I made them before. What should we call this?
Combined.
Combined.
Total. Overall.
Yeah, because... Okay. Total vote. Let's just call it total vote. That sounds a bit dumb, but let's call it that because it fits in the box.
All right, sure. Yeah.
Yep. All right. I guess you'll begin.
I'm gonna do wishful thinking and predict Poland as dead last.
Like the thing is that I realized that I had Poland above a different song here. That I had, like, Poland was lower on my list than the other song in both the jury and the televote. So obviously it can't finish above it.
Yeah.
But I'll get to Poland after the first one. I have Estonia in last. Even though I put them pretty high in the jury, I think they're just...
That would be
really
they're just harsh. No, a song 14th in jury.
Yeah.
Dead last?
Yeah. Yep. Final results, someone said I should call it. I'll call it that. Final results.
And someone mentioned how they sing their lyrics with a comment. Yeah, I saw Garia sing the thing about a fan. If Garia doesn't win, I will eat my left sock. So, he's going to win just to save the sock. Anyway, Portugal 25th.
Ooh, that's sad.
It's super harsh. And I'm still living with the pain of Ojardim getting dead last in 2018 despite being my winner.
The 2018 was a strong year, though.
Yeah, but this is a strong final as well.
I don't
See,
think
the
so.
thing is,
I got
think-
Poland in 25th here, so I'll get that one out of the way.
okay, good. I think Advantas mentions the diaspora vote. I don't think there's gonna be that much diaspora support, like just enough to get it to qualify, but not much more. I feel like Poland qualified is 10th in the semi as well, but we'll figure that out later.
Yeah.
Cyprus 24th.
Oh, I hope you're right.
My list is just almost wishful thinking.
Yeah, exactly.
They need to say.
Yeah, but there's also there was wishful thinking and then just a terror example with Portugal in 25th as well. It's a blend. 24th, I got Moldova in 24th, which I absolutely don't want to see, but
it's gonna be higher than that, and you know it.
You think so?
Portugal got dead last in tonight's fake results, and the UK won.
Oh god. Okay. Well, one could think though, like on Tuesday, I would have preferred the fake results because Latvia qualified on in the first semi.
Didn't Ireland also qualify?
I don't know. Finland and Sweden both missed out, so that would have been something.
That would have been hilarious. Anyway, 23rd is Estonia.
Estonia, yeah.
Which I'm putting a bit. I put it 10th in juries, so I mean I have to put it slightly. No, you know what? Albania, not Estonia, Albania.
So Estonia 22nd.
Yeah.
All right.
And Albania 23rd.
Yep, I got Albania 23rd as well. So.
God, doing these things is so difficult.
And in 22nd, I got the United Kingdom.
I have them 21st.
Ooh. So basically, we both think that they're gonna do the worst out of the Big Five.
Yeah, but I mean, that's hardly a controversial take. We're talking about the UK.
I mean, Germany usually takes that spot, I guess.
Yeah, and last year they did the best of all, but you know, let me just do my jokes. Above the UK, I have Czechia.
I haven't done my 21st. And
you wanted me to go fast.
The more that I look at it, the more I kind of skeptical because I put them pretty high in the jury, but I got Switzerland in 21st.
Well, I have to put Switzerland higher because I put them 4th in the jury.
Yeah, exactly.
So I have to.
You're dedicated to this one now. You said Czechia in 20th, right? I seem to have heard that.
Czechia 20th.
You still haven't put Moldova. Where did you have? Did you have that high in your list?
I don't think I had it that high. I should probably put it soon.
I got Belgium in 20th here because I thought the televote was kind of gonna kill it.
I'm gonna put Moldova now in 19th.
Wait, I actually have to check something because what if I had Belgium lower than I'm pretty sure I had Belgium lower than Switzerland in both jury and televote.
Yeah, so
yeah, I did. Okay, you know what? I'm switching because that doesn't make any sense. I'm allowed.
Now you're switched.
Yeah, because you've switched 5 million times, so I'm allowed to switch. Belgium's getting 21st, Switzerland's getting 20th. Okay, then I got 6 more switches to do. You know? Okay, so you had Moldova 19th, I got Germany 19th.
Okay. So far, so good.
What you got 18th?
In Belgium.
Belgium 18th.
So we're sort of. What's the deadline? The deadline is honestly up until tomorrow 9 p.m. Central European time. So
oh, for the Google Forms.
Up until the show starts, you can fill in the Google form. You can send a link to people who left the stream before.
Can you close the link so that no one can submit at when the show starts?
When people submit responses, I get to see the time they submitted it at.
Ah, okay. Good. In 18th, I got Cyprus there.
Too high, if you ask me, but
yeah, obviously it is. I'm so happy that there's something that we actually agree on. Like taste-wise as well. Not only
We
prediction.
actually agree on a significant amount of things. It's just that since we're always sort of jabbing at each other, it
Yeah.
looks like we would disagree, but really we have fairly similar taste.
Except
not
when
that
it's
different,
except when it's about Slovenia 2019, I guess.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Or like your weird love for UK 1989, which
1989.
88 actually.
Go.
Yeah.
I mean,
And
I
Sweden
don't.
that year, you also love it. No, it's Sweden that
Ev-
85.
Okay, listen to me.
Yeah,
Every person in Sweden loves Sweden 1988 more than any other song that exists. Trust me on this one. It's like the number one classic in Sweden. It's bigger than ABBA.
And I feel like it's so nothing.
But you're not Swedish. You don't understand its significance. You know.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah.
every person grows up with this song. Everyone. Okay, 17th. Whatever. Let's forget about Swedish 80s entries.
Austria.
Austria in 17th.
Yeah, a bit low if you ask me, but they deserve higher. But
You're gonna
being first in running order kind of pains.
I mean, you say they deserve higher. You're gonna be sad with what I'm about to say because I got Slovenia in 17th, and that pains me to think as well. But I just don't see them.
What song was Sweden in 88? In that?
Stadius.
Yeah. Let me try and remember how I spell that. No, I can't.
Oh, should I write in the chat what?
Oh, no. Wait, I know. Stadius. Anyway, 16 Germany.
16th Germany. Yeah. And I got Armenia in 16th.
A bit low for my taste, but sure.
Yeah, for mine too, but it's predictions, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm at 15th now. 15th is going to be Serbia. I suggest you put all your faves on the bottom, so if they do well, you will be surprised for good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I put Poland last. What do you think?
Of course. In 15th, I got Austria.
Okay, yeah, we're basically saying the same stuff, other than Slovenia and whatever.
Yeah, there are a few others, I think.
I said.
I mean,
Moldova
I still
already,
haven't had
but
Portugal either, and you had that 25th, so.
You think Portugal's going to be that high? Oh, okay.
Delusion is the only way to succeed. Yeah, exactly.
Fake confidence. 14th, I'm gonna have Switzerland.
Switzerland.
Saved by the juries.
Yeah. But still, like a song that got 4th in the jury, still finishing 14th overall. That's.
But because they're so early.
Yeah. I got Portugal in 14th.
I would love that. But
yeah.
Honestly, I want so many songs to come top 10. I want like 20 different songs to be in the top 10.
Yeah, and then the remaining 6, you want them all to finish last. Pretty much.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is still going on. The prediction better be right. It's not. How reliable do you think a prediction made at 1 a.m. is going to be?
Yeah, it's past 1 a.m. We started at 9:30. We've been going at it for almost 4 hours.
I mean, it's ESC week. Anyway,
it is.
13th, France.
13th,
Am I
France.
dreaming yet? Poetic dream. I don't want a 10.
And I got Czechia in 13th.
I would like that for them to do well. In 12th, I have Ukraine.
All right. You're gonna like my 12th even more than you liked Czechia, because I got Serbia in 12th.
So a better result than mine. Okay,
Yeah.
Okay, good to hear. Where did you rank Serbia in juries again?
Jury's not that high. Juries I had it 22nd, but the televote I had it 8th.
Okay.
So I guess there would be a massive divide in the televote moving up there, I guess. Mathematically, this is probably not gonna go together, but hey ho. Let's go. How many times have I said hey ho tonight?
And you don't know this, but before we started streaming, the thing I said was hey ho as well.
Yeah, but I've never said hey ho this many times in my life before, and now in the stream I say it all the time. I don't understand. All right, 11th. What you got?
I've actually got in 11th Lithuania.
Lithuania. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And in 11th, I got. Let me take it. Oh yeah, I got Italy in 11th.
No, out of the top 10. Okay. I would love to see that.
That's.
I'm not a fan of the song. It's. In 10th, I have Australia.
Australia, yeah.
I can't believe there's still 90 people watching this.
Yeah, I know. Like, we've been going at for almost 4 hours.
How do you have nothing better to do than watch it? I mean,
I'm
not one to comment because I
don't lose all the viewers, Santi. You should.
No, I mean I'm impressed. It's more reason to. Anyway, 9th.
No. I'm going. I have Ukraine in 10th.
Okay, I can see that.
Yeah, I mean you had it 12th, so. And then you said Armenia.
Yeah.
Armenia 9th. And I got Norway in 9th.
Okay. I'm going to put in number 8 your favorite.
My favorite? Sweden? Finland? Croatia?
No. Yeah.
Oh god. 8th place. Yeah. Absolutely reasonable. I got Lithuania in 8th.
Reasonable as well. I would say.
I mean, they were 9th in both jury and televote for me.
Yeah.
Alright, so in 7th you got...
Slovenia.
Oh, I hope you're right. That would actually make them like ranked higher than Croatia. Like, Slovenia being the best of the...
You guys, that's all I went for.
Yeah.
These predictions are so weird. Yes, Groot's predictions tend to be that way.
Oh, it's only mine that are weird?
Yeah. Nevita only mentioned your predictions.
Oh yeah,
Slovenia
true.
17 and Portugal in 14.
Well, Nevita, you do know who I predicted to win the second semi-final, right? So
Croatia. Somehow. Without competing in it.
What?
God.
I don't understand, but okay.
Croatia was in the first, not the second. So I'm tired. 6 Italy. I don't like it.
I'm on 7th, but okay. Okay, 6th Italy for you. You just keep stealing my... I was about to say you keep stealing my kill, but no, that's not accurate. But
I hope you wouldn't kill Marco Mengoni.
No. Okay. I got Croatia in 7th, basically. So only one spot higher than you. And then I got Australia in 6th.
That would be cool. Gary is so invested in knowing damn well that a maximum of 2 or 3 of these predictions are going to be correct.
Maximum of 2 or 3. Yeah, out of both of us as well. Like, if you combine ours, you'll have 2 correct.
Can you imagine, like, if the average of our ranking actually turns out to be the correct one, but then none of us get it right individually, not a single one. It's just the average happens to be right.
You're going to be the one calculating out the average, I'm just saying.
I'm not. Anyway, Israel is going to be 5th.
Okay. Alright. I got... Wait, what do I got France in 5th.
God damn. Okay.
God damn.
You got me in the...
Okay.
Dua Lipa. In 4th, I'm going to put España. And this is hopelessly optimistic from my part, but well, I can dream.
Me too. I'm putting it in 4th as well, and that's not out of optimism.
It's out of pessimism?
No, it's out of realism. Or well, I can't judge for realism. It's just from
you're
what I
gonna
think.
You're
I'm jinxing it. So now it's finishing 25th. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
It's gonna swap place with my 25th, which was Poland. So they're gonna swap places.
If that happens, I will just press it. I will entrust you with going to assassinate Osterdal. Like
me out of everyone.
Yeah.
You know, it's just my.
You're in Sweden. You're close by. 3rd is gonna be Norway. Norge.
Norge. And I got. Oh, banger! I got Israel in 3rd. Okay.
And now for my top 2.
I mean, you already kind of spoiled it, didn't you?
Yeah, and you too, right?
Yeah.
We have just the reverse top 2. Just
Yeah.
fill them in. I think Finland's winning. You think Sweden's winning?
Yeah. Pretty much.
Ugh.
That's gonna be
You're gonna get bullied
intriguing.
for Georgia every time you predict.
Yeah,
Yes.
I am.
He's gonna get bullied from Georgia in general, not even just winning.
It's gonna haunt me for the rest of my life, pretty much. Yeah. Okay. These are the final results. You can see them on screen now as well. We've finished our predictions. We did jury vote, we did televote, and we did final results. The most ambitious thing I've ever done in my life, I think. I've spent more time on this jury show than I've spent on planning any lesson in my entire life.
I mean, this is a lesson. This is a lesson in
this is an entire
seeing
course.
the future.
This is an entire course. It's like
an entire course on how to predict wrong. Yeah. Honestly, the fact you predict Sweden to win kind of reassures me that it won't.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good point.
Actually. I mean, I say this, but I have jinxing power as well.
Mm-hmm.
So just the fact that I said this might make it. Okay, no, it has no effect on reality whatsoever. But it's fun to speculate.
But let's actually come to realize that. Oh wait, I don't remember if you. When we predicted the first semi, did you predict Latvia to not make it?
Yeah.
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 Because I
That's
did.
the song, yeah.
Yeah, because I did too. And I felt like, oh, well, we didn't jinx that one, unfortunately. But
it jinxed itself.
Yeah, it jinxed itself. If those those leaked results that you shared earlier in the chat are actually correct, like they were only 3 points away from on that one. I kind of hope that's really accurate. Like the fact that they actually finished 11th, I really hope.
You would sacrifice Switzerland to get Latvia, right?
Oh, every day. I would sacrifice Sweden to get Latvia in the final. I would sacrifice anything. I wanted them so much.
Your own mother? Your own mother? It's a tough question.
No, obviously not my own mother. I would sacrifice any song, okay? Any effort in Eurovision. And I could sacrifice my lawnmower. I could go that far.
Your tractor.
And my tractor, exactly.
So I have gotten 28 responses on the Google Forums.
Ooh,
and I just
well done, everyone.
I just want to look at if there's any like cool highlights. Someone predicted Croatia last in juries and France third in juries.
Someone put Latvia in first in everything, I'm sure. If no one did that, that's gonna be me. I'm gonna open the Google Forms and just fill it in with Latvia everywhere.
Someone predicted very similarly to me, like the bottom 3, Albania, Portugal, Poland. That's what I predicted.
No, you predicted Cyprus, Portugal, Poland.
Oh, close enough.
Yeah, well, you had Albania 4th to last, so.
Let's scrape the seeds. People seem to. Someone predicted Lithuania dead last.
No way! No way! I'm gonna out that person. They submit their names, right?
Someone predicted Italy is the winner, Czechia second, Moldova third, and then Croatia 25th, Finland 22nd.
That's the most absurd thing I've heard. And they complain about our rankings.
I feel like someone just did that's Alipan. That's what it said.
That's a randomized.
I'm outing
ranking.
you. I think
that's a random.org.
Yeah, I'm just looking for some funny things in these things. Someone predicted UK last, which would be really harsh, especially when hosting.
No, it would be fair.
Someone else predicted Lithuania dead last. Oh,
that's
and
so
Belgium to make it 10th. Armenia dead last? What are you? You people are unhealthier than we are. God. Well, I mean, I can't really say anything. Jeez. But yeah, most of these have similar enough patterns to ours. Really, there's not that many.
Should we? Oh wait, did you actually see? Did you actually see the the results like they did tonight? With like for the rehearsal thingy.
The fake ones? No,
yeah,
I just
the fake
heard someone
ones.
mention.
Portugal got 0 points from both the jury and the televote. So they're basically dead last on 0 in total, which is kind of like it looks kind of funny.
That's really sad for Portugal.
Yeah, well, obviously it's not happening tomorrow, so.
Yeah, but I hope she gets like a bit higher than dead last with 0. You know?
She will. Don't you worry.
Because imagine getting 26 in the rehearsals and telling yourself that's fine, it's just the rehearsals, and then in the real show you get 25th with 10 it would be like, okay, well.
Should we also, what's it called? You let us know in the chat who will, because we're gonna count who gets the most points in all of this prediction thing. Who will win the prediction battle between me and Santi? Let us know.
Yeah.
And I guess that's a prediction contest as well. Like everyone who gets the correct prediction winner gets a point there, I guess.
Yeah, a point in whatever game or not.
In this prediction, like no, they submitted on the Google Forms. They can get an extra point.
Ooh, okay, yeah.
That's a bonus point if they predict correctly.
I think it's an easy choice who will get more things correct.
All right.
I mean, I didn't predict Georgia to win the final, so.
Yeah, I didn't either. Only the semi-final. Hey.
God.
Can you still believe that though? Like weren't you can't tell me you weren't surprised that Georgia missed out?
Oh, I was.
Yeah, exactly. See.
I was really surprised I missed out. Santi, because Groot is always wrong. Groot is not always wrong. Sometimes when he says, okay, I made a mistake, then he's right. Team Santi. Santi is winning, I think. I just want Santi to become true. Santi.
Okay. I mean...
I'm inclined to say Santi because Groot has got Lithuania 8th.
I mean, Santi has Lithuania 11th, so it's not really like...
Groot has Estonia last, so Santi is winning. You're getting roasted by your own audience.
I mean, my channel is basically your channel now. It's I'm being outed on my own channel. It's fantastic.
I did the takeover.
Yeah, you did the takeover. You completed it.
You got outed as an email drag queen.
Oh yeah.
One person said Groot.
Oh yeah, Adwantas, you're my man.
For my mental health, I choose Groot because I need Loreen to win.
Although I have Carrie a second, so.
You'll be happy whatever happens. It's fine. Channel snatcher. Yeah, that's me.
That's you.
Yeah, Georgia missing out. It happened because it wasn't really. It was a song that juries would have put through.
Oh, for sure. Do you think Latvia would have gone through from juries though? Do you think?
No, because we cannot have nice things.
No, I know. But okay. So obviously, if those results that were leaked were correct and Switzerland was 10th, obviously Switzerland would get more jury votes than Latvia. But do you think Latvia would be top 10?
Croatia might have died, maybe? No.
But not enough, I can't see that. But do you think that Latvia would have been top 10 with juries?
If so, they would have been like 10th. So, not enough to save them.
I honestly think they would have probably put Netherlands above Latvia.
Yeah,
juries.
Quite possibly.
Yeah.
But then they would have had like Croatia and someone else. But they would have Malta as a qualifier. Juries would have pushed Malta through.
Yeah?
Yeah. I don't know instead of who, but...
I guess Portugal, because you predict Portugal as the worst placed song from the semi-1.
Yeah, but that's because it got second in the running order, and it's really
only because of that.
And the empty thing. Yeah.
Then,
if it was in the 20s, I would have it like 15th at least.
Then Czechia is your second lowest from the semi-1 songs. And then Moldova is your third lowest. But it's obviously very interesting.
Would have killed Moldova a bit. I don't know.
It's very interesting how we have, mainly, like most songs that we have towards the bottom in our predictions are from semifinal 2. It's just the way that it works. I think that applies to a lot of people's...
and most songs we have at the top are semifinal 1. Like
Jacob...
my highest song is Slovenia and yours is Australia from semi 2.
Yeah, exactly. Jacob says, I'd love to see Groot's prediction as real result with Santi's top 2. I mean, I would like that as well. Or, well, I wouldn't like my prediction to be correct because then Slovenia is 17th and Croatia is 7th, but hey. But I'd like Santi to have the correct top 2, even though I love Sweden as well. Like, Sweden and Finland are my top 2 this year. Finland being my first, but I'll be happy if either of those win. Now, if Croatia goes and wins it ahead of those, that's when we have an issue.
What if Spain has a surprise win? Like, I don't remember the name, but someone in the chat was saying my prediction is a shock Spain win. How awesome would that be?
It could happen, but I don't see it. I mean, surely it's between Finland and Sweden.
I'm making some massive expectations for Spain, and then it's going to end up like 12th because nobody really connected with it much.
I mean, do you remember how hyped up France was in 2018?
Yes, but to be fair, France had just a mass. The staging was nothing, whereas this time the staging is everything.
The song was nothing as well.
I really like them. I really like their music. I mean, their whole album back then, that was a great album. But it's background music. It's not.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's not really like massive arena music, and I never really understood why it was considered a favorite. Like, I wouldn't have minded it, but the fact that it was actually
because of the strength of the message, and because France is always overrated by odds.
Maybe.
Bruno, that was you who said Spain shock win. Well, I hope you're right, because that would be awesome. No, I actually want Finland to win. Of any country, Finland is the one I want to win the most, just because the amount of hype there is in Finland, how they're decorating their metro stations, their buses in green. Even the political parties are revamping their logos. It's insane.
Okay.
Apparently, people started going on websites to sell stuff, and selling green things, and it's like Karia flower pot, or Karia pair of boots, or Karia just because they're greens.
It's the most massive thing, basically. Would you be even happier if Belgium won?
I would not be happy. I mean, I would laugh. I would laugh the hardest I've laughed in years. But really, the song is not it's not good enough to justify.
No.
But I could go to Eurovision next year, so.
What do you mean? Oh yeah, because they hosted in Belgium. Okay, yeah, I got it.
Yeah, in theory, they should.
In theory.
Right. Well, is this a good time to wrap up the stream? Because it is 1:30 a.m.
It absolutely is a good time to wrap up the stream. I guess we just thank everyone for sticking around throughout this entire mess that it ended up being.
You are very brave people.
Oh yes.
And I had a really fun evening, and I hope we were entertaining.
Oh, at least somewhat. I mean, we still have some people who wanted to stick around throughout this. So we're very grateful for that. We hope you enjoyed. Schnitzel says it was fun, so that's a good thing, you know.
Thank you, Schnitzel. You're super tasty.
We can tell that it's late for you, Santi.
Yeah.
But like at some parts throughout the stream, I felt like, well, I've had fun, of course, but if I would have been a fly on the wall, I would have just wanted to punch my head, because Santi was sitting like, oh, I don't know what to do. I want to switch this and this and this. And I was like, oh my, jeez, just get to it.
Like, you know what they say about Galicians? They say that if you see a Galician on the stairs, you don't know whether he's going up or down. I'm just paying tribute to that.
Just going back
that
and
mentality.
Forth.
I don't answer clearly. You don't really know, so maybe it depends. You know,
it's also a thing that if you ask Santi a question about something he's interested in, you'll get a novel back. So that's also another part of our communication.
Communication. Yeah, it's called that.
One-way monologue.
Never tell me anything about Macron, or I'll just write a whole book.
We're moving on. Basically, Steve, you're absolutely right. The show is actually today now, so enjoy Eurovision tonight, basically. And
Theodore Andre's family talking about Groot's supposed drag shows was a real highlight.
That's what we're gonna bring with us from tonight.
Now, Blanca versus Blanca. Who do you choose to be with on a deserted island? I would choose Blanca Paloma, because she could shoot down animals for food, you know.
Go to bed, Santi.
I will. I have my bed right here. I can go to bed live on stream. No, I won't.
Thank you. When are we doing our next stream, Santi? Do we even have a date for that, or we're just gonna have to adapt?
You want to go on a date? Jean-Luc Mélenchon to win Eurovision. No, but okay. We could totally do a stream on maybe Sunday evening to kind of recap how the show went, what we think, because that way we'll have had the day also to check the results, the points, the semi.
Do we know when they reveal the semi-split results as well?
Typically they do it in the night, like just after ESC.
Yeah,
so
they
by
do.
Sunday morning we should have them, and then if we do a stream Sunday evening, I'll have had tomorrow evening then, I guess, because today is Saturday already. Then I'll have had the day to also check the predictions, check who got it right.
Well, the question is, will you do that?
Are you doubting me?
Yes, after you did not finish your predictions today.
I'm good at numbers.
Okay, good. I trust you with that.
Yeah.
Thanks everyone for coming out to the stream. We're gonna round it off now because, well,
Everyone's
getting tired.
About Jean-Luc Mélenchon.
Yeah, I'm getting tired, and Santi is just getting weirder by every second that passes by. So we're gonna finish it up here.
You've seen nothing yet.
Yeah. We don't need to see more.
Yeah.
Santi, any last words? Before I block you.
Faites mieux, like Mélenchon said, and see you on Sunday then.
Oh, that was okay. It was you kind of tied it up nicely in a bow there at the end, I guess. Kind of. Is that everything we got?
I really did. I think I did.
Huh?
I'm saying good night to the chat.
Oh, how cute. I guess I'll say good night as well. Have a good one, everyone. Bye bye, Santi. See you. We'll see you on the chat room tomorrow, or well, today.
Yep.
And I'll see everyone on the chat. I don't know if I will stream today. If I will, maybe I'll see some of you then, and if not, we'll see you with Santi tomorrow. I think, yes. Have a good one, everyone. Au revoir.
Wow. Nice.